Okay, hello everybody. It is time for IJL week 2, also known as day 3. I do have to make a bit of an apology here. So this is the first time I've ever actually scheduled a stream, and I did that because actually I don't know if I'm allowed to say why I did it just yet. Regardless, this is the first time I scheduled a stream. I've never done it before. And apparently the default setting for scheduling a stream means the latency is going to be a little bit behind. So unfortunately, normally you guys are about 3 to 5 seconds behind me. Now you guys are going to be like 15 to 20 seconds behind me. So I apologize for that. So whenever I like ask a question or say something, the chat's going to be a little bit delayed. So I do apologize for that. Hopefully tomorrow it'll be fixed. But specifically just for today, there will be about 15 to 20 seconds of delay, which will probably make interacting with chat a little bit trickier, but hopefully today will be the only day we have to deal with it. Again, this is the first time I've ever scheduled a stream. So, yeah, I'm already looking at the chat, and you guys are about 20 seconds behind me, which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Regardless, we're watching IJL Week 2 today. It's behind. Oh, I see. Yeah, so as you can see, it is day 3 of IJL, and we're gonna be watching the first 2 sets today, like we did last week, and then tomorrow we'll be back streaming this again, first 2 sets once again, and I believe tomorrow we should also have a video on IJL as well. Yeah. I wish I could fix it. I wish I could fix the latency, but I don't think that I can. How's it like in the future? Yeah, unfortunately I don't think that I can. So it's gonna be a little annoying today. But for all the next streams, it will not be the case. So it's more like a lesson learned kind of thing. Past or future, let them be. Indeed. So yeah, kind of unfortunate that that's the situation, but it is what it is. And for today's sets, we have AWG versus Scars, and then AXIZ versus FL that we'll be watching today. Like I said, we're only watching 2 sets today. And I believe other creators are also going to be streaming. I think there's 2 to 3 other creators that will be streaming IJL as well. I don't know how long they're going to be streaming it, but yeah. It'll be harder for people to stream tonight, right? Well, that'd be the case if I were to have this latency in a different live stream, but for this live stream, I'm only watching IJL, so it really doesn't matter. Is Koth in this? I'm slow. If you're talking about IJL, no, Koth is not in IJL. Where Koth will be in the Kuroshiro hosted tournament. I forget what it's called. I think it's like called the Demon King tournament or something. I'll be in that as well. I'll be playing in about 12 hours from now, actually. And get this. Oh man, I haven't told you guys about this yet. Oh my gosh, look at the little pet. It's so cute. So Kuroshiro invited me to be a Demon King, quote unquote, for the tournament, and I was like, why did you invite me? Because my hunter is like mid, right? Everybody knows I'm not a good hunter. Because all the Demon Kings are supposed to be S-Badge hunters. I've never got S-Badge hunter. I've never even been Hydra. The bottom I've been was Evil Dragon, 0 stars. Yo, don't even get me started on Carlos, bro. I've been Evil Dragon 0 stars. That's it. That's the highest I've ever got as my hunter. And, oh yeah, Zeta's 0-2 right now, which is kind of insane. I can't believe that. Zeta 0-2 is literally insane. What characters are those? Those are people from a team. Oh gosh. What was I saying now? Oh yeah. So I told when Kuroshiro invited me, I was like, listen, I know you're inviting me because I'm a content creator, because it was supposed to be content creators and like really strong hunters. I was like, just so you know, I'm gonna get destroyed. Like I'm not a good hunter. I hope you know that. Like I'm gonna get absolutely worked. And he was like, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So I think I told you about that, but I didn't tell you what team I was facing. So Fun fact, to my knowledge, I got unfortunately matched up with the most difficult survivor team in the tournament. It'd be like the equivalent of me facing rivals if I were to face them in like an actual tournament, you know? That's what it would be like. Because I literally got, in my match, RVL Green. I have to take on RVL Green. You know, the guy who played in Koa. I have to take on a Koa survivor. Not to mention, I have to take on, I forget their name, but the TikTok Dream Witch person. They're like an Espage Dream Witch or something. They're on the top of the leaderboard too. Along with, I want to say, apparently 7 Lou is on that team as well, which is just insane. So I literally just got like a team of big dogs. And what am I supposed to do? As like, it's crazy because like all the other Demon Kings are like, oh yeah, we're gonna do fine. Like let's 10-0 them. I was like, yeah. So we literally got the worst hunter on the team matched up with the best survivors. So like it's not even fair, bro. It's literally not even fair. Rena, yeah, that's their name. I think they're playing Survivor in this tournament though. Yeah. I'm so cooked. You know what's so funny? I actually planned to do a like whole week-long hunter grind session, where I would just like I was gonna practice like 5 hours a day, as hard as possible to try to at least draw or beat that team. But you know, with recent news, that obviously couldn't happen. I was just not in the mood to play, and even now I'm not even really in the mood to play. So I told them, I was like, listen, I'm in no shape to play competitively right now. I'm just playing for fun. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm not going to be any challenge. I'm going to get absolutely destroyed. I'm just going to be playing for fun. So, yeah. And you know what the craziest thing is? I don't know if it was a joke, but in the freaking, oh my gosh, in the freaking Discord that they have, Kuroshiro was spinning a wheel as like people who would get what team. And then he was just like, okay, this person will go against this person will go against this. And then Zeez will go against like this crazy strong survivor team. And then Green says that, I swear, I don't know if he was joking. I don't know if he thought it was a different person. But he literally says, who is Zeez? Brother, we were on the same team. In Persuade tournament, we played together. We practiced together. Did he forget about me? Like... I'm sorry that I didn't leave much of an impression. Oh, gosh. Oh, it was so funny, dude. It was so funny. So, yeah. And then, you know what I responded to him with? You know what I responded? I'm gonna see if I can actually... I'll see if I can get a screenshot. Actually, it's so funny, dude. Oh, it is so funny. Where is this? Where is it? This was it. This was it. I just wanted a free win, because that's at this point when the second I saw who was up against, I was like, well, I'm a free win, bro. Like, I'm gonna be a joke. Oh gosh, I was laughing so hard, dude. It's yeah. So stupid, dude. So yeah, I'm playing at 8 o'clock tomorrow a.m. I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed. I don't know what I was gonna play. You know, it's funny because I was actually gonna play Ivy. My plan was what's that for? That's for the Kuroshiro tournament tomorrow. I have to play Hunter. I'm in no shape to play Hunter though. I'm in no shape to play competitively right now. But what I wanted to do I had like this whole master plan. I was even telling Aaron about it. I was like, I had this whole master plan like in the works. I was gonna have like 4 streams where I practice a certain hunter so that they would snipe my streams, and secretly I would actually have been practicing Ivy, and the hunter that I would be practicing, it would like match up perfectly for Ivy. Because I was like, oh, if I can't beat them, maybe I can full price cheese them. Who's on my team? I don't have team. It's just survivor teams versus hunters. That's how the tournament works. It's no like 2 teams. It's just hunters versus survivors. It's a unique style tournament. So that was my initial plan, was because I knew I was a content creator. I wanted to use that to my advantage. Practice a hunter as a fake out, and then go Ivy and secretly practice Ivy a ton, so that they'd counterpick like the hunter that I was practicing. And then I wanted to play Ivy and then try to destroy them with Ivy, because I feel like if I can't play very well mechanically, but Ivy, I feel like if I was able to master her mechanics, I feel like with my game sense, I would have been able to maybe at least draw them decently well, potentially win if I get a little bit lucky. But I haven't practiced at all because, you know, recent news and whatnot. So instead, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It'll play this like Listen Cloud or something. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll just have to wait till I see their comp. I'll just have to wait. But regardless, I'm just gonna have fun with it. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. I'm just gonna have fun with it, because again, I'm in no shape to play competitively right now. I'm kind of just playing for fun. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm a little behind on stuff. I have to set up stuff for music. Anyway, enough about that. You go Cheese Watch? Bro, there is no such thing as Cheese Watch. There is no such thing as Cheese Watch. Night Watch has literally no cheese. In the meantime, though, thank you so much for all the donations. I'm seeing a lot of them. Thank you so much to Coco, Owie, Eddie, and then Vivos for all becoming a member. Thank you so much, guys. We have Dead Baby becoming a member for 9 months. That's concerning, but thanks. Your name is always and forever will be concerning, but I do like the Gus profile picture. We got Nash with a $10 donation saying, have a nice stream, enjoy IVL. We're actually watching IJL, not IVL here. But I'll probably watch some IVL in video form. But specifically, I'll be watching IJL for reasons I don't know if I can say or not just yet. We have 30 total gifted memberships from C out here. Or C? I think it's C. Thank you so much for all the gifted memberships, C. Thank you for 20 and 10 for a total of 30. Anshi Summit as well for becoming a member and gifting 20. Thank you so much for the support. And same to you, Star, as well. Just 1 minute ago. Thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. That's a lot of support. All right here. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. I do indeed appreciate it. Even though we haven't even gotten into the first match. Thank you. And as a reminder, we do have, I think predictions are already over. I kind of missed out on the, oh. I think I missed something. How do I get to the... How do I get to the... How do I get to the pop quiz without clicking on the red dot that'll likely take me to an event? Or do I have a choice? I might not have a choice. I don't want to do the event. Wait a minute, I can also just... No, wait, I can just do the event on a different... Hold on. Where the heck do I go to get the pop... Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, what the heck? It's here now. Oh, wait, they just changed how it looks? Huh. Okay. weird. But yeah, we do have pop quizzes and whatnot, so we'll be sure to do them after each match here. All right, finally, it is time to finally get in to the matches here. Oh, we just got another 20? Car, another 20. Thank you so much. I do appreciate all the support. Thank you. So kind of all of you guys. Thank you so much. The entire bar is filled. Thank you. Sorry I missed the Hollow Knight stream earlier. It's pretty exhausted. No, it's fine. Yeah, I started playing Hollow Knight. It's been fun. If you guys don't know, I did start up a new main channel where I've been streaming some variety games, and I've started to play Hollow Knight, and it's been a lot of fun. I played Mario Kart World yesterday, played Hollow Knight today, and we might play a different game tomorrow. I don't know what I'll play tomorrow. But we're gonna stream a lot of variety games on that channel often, and I still need to work on like a ping for that or something. But it's been fun. It's been very fun. Okay, let's see. So we got Mage, Aeroplanist, Cheese, and Ada. That's pretty typical round 1 comp, especially nowadays after Mage buffs. We got Anti-Seer, Officer, Explorer, Band checks out. Lakeside round 1. That is not, huh? Lakeside round 1 is not very common, I feel like. Interesting. How do you like Mario Kart World? I mean, I've only played it for like a couple hours, but it's fun. I think it's fun. It is a very good time. I still need to like get into more of it though, because I still feel like I don't fully know the controls and new tech and whatnot. But it's been very fun. And this is coming from somebody who doesn't really like racing games or Mario Kart that much. Like when I played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or Mario Kart 8, I would play like maybe a couple maps and get instantly bored. Like it's just not for me. But Mario Kart World has been more fun, just because of how the tracks work, the open area on the karting. Like, I feel like it's a nice blend. I don't know. I'm excited. We also have another donation here from Owofi saying couldn't donate earlier because of the monetization thing, but congrats on beating Mantis Lords on your other stream earlier. Oh yeah, dude, that was boss. Oh man, that boss was tough. That Hollow Knight boss was tough, dude. It was tough. It wasn't so bad in the sense that like their attacks were bad. It was just like, I think a lot of it really was the OBS delay, because I don't have a third monitor to play on my device just yet. So it pretty much demands that my reaction time be like 10 frames faster, since I'm about 10 frames behind watching on OBS than I would on an actual monitor. So it makes a lot of things that like demand fast reaction time even faster. So that's probably one of the reasons why it was like extra difficult for me, because I couldn't react to their boomerang attack. But yeah, I still think that boss fight was kind of annoying. But everything else about the game has been super fun. The crash. I also just didn't like that anytime I died, it took me like 2 minutes like to get back to fight them again, and there were so many enemies in the path, like the pathway to them, which was just really annoying. Anyway, Bronto picking Opera Singer here, to nobody's surprise. Bronto really likes Opera, and she's still round 1 viable in this meta. But against this comp, I can see, well, I guess this comp isn't very Goatman friendly. This is like a Goatman counter, and Hollow might struggle a little bit on this map early game. So I can see Opera. I can definitely see Opera. Did you know in-game livestream now has new data info about the match? I did hear that they updated it, but I didn't know how much, because again, I haven't really logged in or looked at any IDV news for like the past 4 to 5 days. I've kind of just been like doing my own thing, so I gotta play catch up on IDV for like a few days here. But we got Flywheel, Tide, Ada, and Mage. Oh, they were definitely expecting Goatman with those builds, yeah. Borrowed, Tide on the Grave, and then oh, that's loud, sorry. And then what was it? Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Aeroplanist here, with a Detention Trump Blink on the Opera. Pretty standard stuff from the start. And I'm gonna turn the commentary just a little bit more, a little up. A little more up. Hopefully that won't be too bad now. Let's see here. So we're chasing the Magician first, post buff, and she just walks around the wand completely, doesn't want to have to deal with it, but it also does make her significantly slower. Wow, Bronto feels really slow. Is that just me? Not going to use up the TP, which makes sense. Oh, messes up the dash though, not great. Bronto really doesn't want to hit that wand either, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, Bronto just feels very slow. I feel like the dashes are usually way faster than this at 10ms. Good wand from Sor. We still have a flywheel available. Blink is ready. Oh! Do we have wand? Nah, he's gonna go down. That was pretty good though. That was pretty good. Chairing on a Cypher too. It's quite good. Why is he slow? I don't know. Bronto feels a little slow. I don't know. Maybe his opera is rusty? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like 10ms operas usually look way faster than this. Like I wouldn't say it's like slow in terms of like an opera singer, but it's slow in terms of like an offline pro opera. Like if this was like a rank match opera, I'd be like, okay, this makes sense. But this is like tourney. Oh, nah, she still knows. Yep. Mid hitbox moment. Yeah, doesn't even bother using the wand because Blink is still ready. So the goal of this mage again is to. Okay, Bronto messing up another dash there. Unfortunate. Bronto again. Sorry, Sor's goal here is to force out Blink. That is their goal. Before you go down, try to force out Blink. If you can't, because then somebody's going to get instant TP'd on, so I don't know. We'll see. Cheese. It's your time, buddy. Wanted order opera singer. How interesting. I don't think it's very rare that you see wanted order opera singer. I'm guessing it's just because this is a big map, and if she can cut you off early, it'll be fine. But I feel like that's rather niche, I guess you could say. But then again, now that I think about it, with the new points that are being allowed on the Hunter Persona web, oh, look at that prediction! That was so clean. That was not a reaction. That was a prediction. That was beautiful. With the extra 10 Persona points being added onto the Hunter and Survivor Persona webs, I'm really curious to see what Hunters are going to use it for. Because if you ask me, I feel like a lot of Hunters are just going to put it into more fast palette break. Like, if they don't want to use any of the new traits, they can just do Detention, Trump Card, and then 2 extra 10s in fast palette break. So instead of 20, they can have 40. And that alone will just buff Chase Hunters. Like, I don't know. I feel like these new Persona web buffs are actually going to go crazy, because 10 points is a lot. It is a lot, dude. Especially for the hunters that already have really good kits, because then they just have like a little bit of higher extra stats, which can be really nice. They had a limit for points. Yeah, the limit was it's always 120. 120 is like how many points you have on the Survivor and Hunter Persona web, but now they're buffing it so that you can have 130 instead. So that's pretty cool, honestly. And there's 4 new Persona web traits for each character. Not like final traits, but like nice palettes. Then wow. But just four other traits, I guess you could say. And the hunters definitely got better buffs than the Survivor ones, but there is a couple really strong Survivor ones. Specifically at half health, you have a vaulting boost of 18% on one of them, which is like absolutely insane. So pretty much once you're at half health, you'll have batter vaulting, which is just literally insane. Is it only for tournament? Nope, it'll be coming for the game, like just in general. I don't know how accurate all the translations are. But like so many hunters are going to get buffed. Specifically, I think Lizard is going to become way better now. Because, okay, I can't say way better, but like he's going to become a lot more consistent now because Control Freak is super good for Lizard. Because every time he reaches the ground, he gets that 10% speed boost, right? For like 3 seconds. And it's a 16-second cooldown. He gets it every 16 seconds. But now, instead... Oh, wow, they popped the Cypher in time. That's impressive. But now instead, it's a 10-second cooldown Control Freak, which matches up perfectly with his jump because Lucino's jump is 10-second cooldown. So the second he lands and then gets the Control Freak bonus, both things will go into cooldown at the exact same time and be ready at the exact same time. So yeah, I'm just telling you, dude, like these new Persona Web traits are gonna be like, it's gonna change the meta. And like, it's crazy because the meta has already shifted so much. And I really do think that harassment is going to like be even harder now. Harassment meta is like pretty much, in tournament especially, harassment meta is completely dead. In high level rank, it's going to be really difficult. But harassers, like, dude, the inso tolerance buff, the addiction buff, like, it made it really hard to be a harasser in this game. Especially considering Archer as well, who's meant to be a harasser, got hard nerfed again. Archer always just keeps getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. Even though I have yet to see a full, I've yet to see her full potential come out from a pro player. She just kind of feels like what Zeus always says, like one of those potential man type characters, you know? But yeah, solid draw from both sides. Honestly, that was a pretty typical opera game. I didn't really see anything super specific or special with that one. That was just pretty typical, Let's see here. Pop quiz is not ready yet. Where's this? Where's this? Let's see here. This is really loud. Shush. Shush. It was detention. I said it was detention. Yippee! Alright, how do I make them shush? No match data outside live stream hours. But it is a live stream. Okay, this is so loud, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so loud. I don't know why I can't turn them down. How very strange. Wendy got her durability buffed but nerfed Wind, I think. No, I'm pretty sure everything that Wendy got recently was a nerf. Which I honestly think is fine because I feel like Wendy's actually really strong. Like the more I've seen of Meteorologist, dude, the fact that like, because they're bringing Tide on her on Asia server. They're just straight up bringing Tide on her, and that's it. So yeah, like they're literally just bringing Tide on Meteorologist. Because her solo kite is just so strong. Also, for some reason, Anshi-sama, I just saw you get 50 memberships. I don't know why they didn't show up in my little analytics thing. I am so sorry for not noticing. I saw the 20, I saw you becoming one, but it didn't show me the 50. I'm so sorry that I missed that, but thank you so much for 50 total gifted memberships. And August as well with the 20. Sheesh. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. And Lally, I'm so sorry that I missed your donation as well. $2 donation from you as well. Sorry that I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thank you so much for all the support. I really, truly appreciate it there. It's very, very kind of you all. Four times at max? Yeah, that's typically how it is right now. But I think they only adjusted her cloud. They only adjusted cloud and they only adjusted the... Hold on, I can probably pull it up, actually. Let me see here. Let me see. I don't know if they have it on twitter.com. They do not. No, they do. Okay, here it is. Here it is. So Survivor talents. Yeah, defense mechanism is the most the interesting one, if you ask me. When injured, obstacle vaulting speed increases by 8%, 12%, 16%. That seems really solid. And then I feel like a lot of the other ones weren't crazy. The birdcage effect is definitely better than drawbridge effect. That's like so much better. But I feel like half of these are like kind of useless, right? Half of these are either niche or useless, or like kind of bandage things where it's like, oh, if you're losing the match, well then now it's easier to draw, where it's like, okay, why would I want that, you know? Like I would want a trait that gives me a better chance to win, not a better chance to draw, you know? Whereas defense mechanism, you know, being at half health, if you get like that vaulting that vaulting buff, you can kite for way longer if you get some successful vaults off with that. Like that's so crazy. that can get you a win. A lot of the survivor effects, it's like, oh, decoding boost when somebody dies, decoding boost when accelerated decoding begins, when that's already like accelerated decoding is like 4 draws specifically. And brewing effect has always just been kind of fine. It's never been the craziest thing, but it's something to help, you know, push for draws. Yeah, and then a couple other like healing based ones that are only good on certain characters. I don't know. Mutual support is kind of whatever. Hunters did get a couple of useless ones. Where's the hunter ones? Like Street Sweeper is still bad. Like that one still sucks. Like it's still super niche. But you know, tolerance, addiction, even no sort hunt, claustrophobia, control freak, addiction, tolerance, all seem really like much better now. Did I see the BOK team outfits? I have not. If they're in like the little game, I haven't seen them no yet. Have yet to. And then After Effects is honestly pretty solid because it makes it easier to slug. I don't know. This is gonna fundamentally change the game. I feel like quite a bit with the talent points. But because the talent points has been increased to 130, even if you don't want to use the buff stuff, you can still do like even Opera Singer will benefit from this so much because this is your typical opera build, right? This is it. She doesn't really need anything else. But now you can bring an extra stack of this and maybe a little bit of extra Berserker or something, you know? Or you could bring like this for pallet stuns, or you know, any other little thing that you think could be helpful. Like it's just gonna speed up the game. So like I feel like a lot of people are just gonna go max into fast pallet break now, which is just really solid. Even like Night Watch that I run Insolence on sometimes, right? Like this build, I can now bring Insolence, Detention, Lock the Cypher with Constrain, Berserker stack of 1, and then bring max Destructiveness too. Like I feel like that's really solid. I don't know, because it goes from 120 and up. Sorry if you can hear the shower, by the way. How do I feel about the Enchantress buff? I need to see. The Enchantress buff was like weirdly translated. I'm gonna need to wait and see on that one. I'm not 100% sure. You can now bring 3 traits. I don't think you can bring 3 final traits with that now. Because I'm pretty sure the game itself has like a hard-coded limit that you can't choose 3. Like I'm pretty sure they wouldn't allow you to choose 3. That would be really stupid. Games to Hunter set. I do think that the addition of 10 extra points will benefit Hunters way more than it will benefit Survivors, in my opinion. Because like what the Survivor Persona Web is already not the most insane thing of all time. Or it's like a little niche, right? Where it's like, you know, this is like a lot of flywheel builds. I mean, I guess it will be helpful, but it won't be like as helpful as the Hunter, right? Where it's like, okay, well now I can bring Companion Effect, Snooze, Sticker, Self-Heal, Knee Jerk. What else do I need, right? I guess I can bring some Weber's Law now. Like 1 stack of Weber's Law and then 1 stack of Survivor's Instinct or something. Maybe I can bring another point of Snooze. Like, I don't know. It just depends. All right, we got the next match readying up here. Round 1, second half. Burio out here now. Burio will probably play Hullabaloo. Well, no, Burio likes Hullabaloo, but I don't know if he'll play Hullabaloo because it's Lakeside. We got Novelist My Goat, Puppeteer Lewis, Cheese Gravekeeper, and Ada Psychologist. With a Seer, Anti-Mage, Aeroplanist band. Look at that mage bands, dude. Oh my goodness. All either mage is picked or mage is banned, dude. That's how it feels right now. Am I rooting for AWG now that MCO is back? Oh yes, 100%. I hope MCO actually plays Novelist here. MCO is on Psych. Okay, unfortunate. But yeah, you know, I love watching MCO, so I'm definitely gonna be rooting for AWG. And plus, they're playing Orpheus, so you know, I'll always take some Orpheus gameplay. That's for sure. Watching while at work? Oh, you wouldn't be the first, that's for sure. You would not be the first. Oh, Goatman, never mind. Okay, Bray's gonna go Goatman. Okay, the big thing is, can the Goatman get better than a draw? Because if you're busting out your Goatman round 1, you really want to try to get the win. Really, really want to try to get a win here. Laylee or Lally, sorry, I still don't know how to pronounce your name. Thank you so much for a 5 donation on top of the earlier one. With the keep it up little animated sticker, that's so goofy there. What is that supposed to be? What the heck? Looks like some weird pear thing, huh? How strange. But yeah, I think the Persona web is gonna be really interesting because I don't. Correct me if I'm wrong, OG players. I've only been playing for nearly 2 years at this point. Has the Persona web always been 120 points? Has it been lower at some point for both survivors and hunters? Like, have they ever buffed the amount of points the Persona web has able to get? Because to my knowledge, I don't think that's ever been the case before. That's why I'd really like it if you guys could let me know, because I feel like just adding on 10 points is huge. I feel like that's actually huge. Okay, yeah, full goat counter here. Tide Puppet, Tide Grave, Flywheel Ada, and Flywheel Novelist as well. Okay. I see. With a Blink Goatman, which I always consider to be a bit of a skill issue Goatman, but it is for the Puppeteer most likely here. It was 100 before? Oh, really? They buffed it from 100 to 120. Wait, what would you even get with 100? Only 2 final traits? Ew. In like 2019. Okay, I mean that was a long time ago. Okay, that makes sense actually. That actually makes sense. That was, so it was only like it for like, they only had 100 for about a year then. Okay. So for most of the game's life, it's been 120. But only until now they switched it to 130. Which again, I still think 10 points higher is huge. Especially with all the buffs that they've done nowadays. Actually, that was a trade for Burio onto Batoru, which means this kite is not going to be as long as they want it to be. Is that Black Cage too? What a risky vault! And it paid off? What? Goatman. Okay, well, he still died. That was definitely Goatman range. Goatman range nerf 100% mattered right there, without a doubt. That would have hit most likely. Wanted order on MCO, that's fine because it's not on their rescuer. Graves coming on in. I want to see how he potentially plays around this cage because he has to get out of the cage to get to the chair. So what is the plan? Wait, he has enough energy for his stuff. Oh! Oh no, he didn't use the right cage. He needed a 12, not a 9. Oh, he could have. Okay, actually, I don't know if he stuffed that in time, but it would have been a guaranteed double down at this point, which he is not going to be able to go for now. And he still has Blink. Blink here? The Blink, man. I'm actually kind of surprised he blinked there. But I guess he just wants to keep the pace of the game going, you know? Doesn't want to slow anything down. They whistle to the Cheese. So Cheese can rescue again. And sit inside his shovel for days. Cypherus is going well. I'm specifically watching to see how Grave deals with this. So you're going to have to... Oh no, he doesn't make that rescue. He doesn't make that rescue. Well, unless... Wow, he makes it just barely. All that energy for nothing. And now Lewis has a Lewis, so he can just break the cage for free. Boom. Wait, where are you going to go? Will the Lewis last long enough? Oh! Wow. It barely lasted long enough because the Undaunted makes it last for like a little bit longer. And down he goes. Okay. For a tied puppeteer, that was really solid. That's 400% decoding, and they all still have items. Wanted on MCO again. That's funny. Wow. That is funny. And Namako is just chilling this whole time. 88 on the heart rate. Everybody else above 100. They are chilling. All right, MCO, let's see this. I know you're in Ada, but like, let's see some crazy stuff here. Oh, nope, we're straight line gaming. Oh, the flywheel? Behind the tree? Oh, so close. That was almost 9 seconds. That was really close. Really, really close. If MCO had an item, they were definitely cutting out that cage. Look at the patience. Yeah, you can't do anything there. That right there, unless you have a knee-jerk speed boost, I feel like is just Goatman wins that every time. There's just nothing you can do. Remember that even Zeez said Flywheel wasn't original final trait, and it's the truth? Oh, I knew about that. Flywheel came out way later, though. Flywheel was like, what, 2021 or 2022 or something? I remember that. And it used to be broken. Like, it's solid now, but it used to be, like, broke. Burrito? Burrito? Okay. I am a little confused why they were like why Burrito was waiting all the way over there. Everybody does have borrowed though in this round 1 situation. They all got borrowed. Oh! Wow. That was really good patience from Burrito actually. Because most people in that situation would assume the hunter would go through. The double cage trick? Oh, he messed it up though. Oh no, that's kind of huge. He still might be able to get Namako. He's going to teleport now. But there's the cheese. Cheese too good. Does Novice make it a psychologist in time? I think he does, yeah? He might have to flywheel. Ooh, he barely makes it. Wow, they keep barely making these rescues, dude. And Novice broke the... Oh, boy. And now he doesn't have a cage. But there's 2 people. No, only Novice is in the cage. But he can kite this. He has the book. Look at that speed. Nah, it's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. I think he could have won this, but I think... I'm not actually sure. Dude, MCO's so fast. Oh my gosh. Wow, took that vault immediately, dude. Immediately took that vault. Didn't want to waste any time. Okay, Burrito needs to get this down because the dungeon is here. MCO might be able to get it. The flywheel! MCO! Yo, what's going on, MCO? What? Ain't no... Oh my, how did you live that long? You're in Ada! You're in Ada! How did you live that long? How did you do that? I know Burrito missed like a couple hits, but even then. You're in Ada! How did you live that long? That was like 45 seconds. Sheesh. This is why MCO's the GOAT, dude. I'm telling you. Absolutely goated. Dream that I was playing Hollow Knight? Oh, it wasn't a dream. I was playing it. I was indeed playing it. Hold on, so let me see something here. If I were to make a new 100... So I'd be able to have... I'll be able to have... Let me see this. Is it 40 left over each time? That's actually different each time. Flywheel actually costs... Wait, what? Oh, no, it's just the stacks. The stacks on the path to Flywheel cost more. I see. So... If it was still 100... I would only be able to do something like this. Wow, that's quite lacking. I wouldn't be able to invest in snooze. I wouldn't be able to invest in great power or struggle speed. But now with 30, you could invest in so many different things now. Sheesh. I still can't get over the fact that they buffed it by 10 points. I still cannot believe that. All right, let me find my my pop quiz here. Let's see. Pop quiz. In this match, how many cipher machines were decoded? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 were decoded. Not fully decoded, but 7 were started. So it only counts the ones that actually start, not if you finish it. So I do like that. Complete 1 pop quiz weekly and get 1,000 apples. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Complete 1 ranked match weekly. 1 ranked match weekly to get 1,000 apples. That's funny. That's all it takes is just 1. That's all they want you to do is 1. Not even 3 for the daily. They just want 1, dude. That's all they want. It's just a single 1. That's kind of funny. Oh gosh, dude, I have no points. This is probably gonna be my worst performing season. Yeah, look at that. So many people ahead of me, dude. Next season though, I'm gonna go ham on getting max deduction because that's free run. And I gotta have the stuff for free run, bro. I gotta get as many free pulls for free run as possible. For free run, haha. Because I gotta get Stark 100%. And there's a very high chance I'll just try to get all the skins, honestly, because I love free run. Such a good anime. How do I feel about the free run crosshair? Oh, I'm loving it, dude. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of the character pick specifically. But I love free run, dude. I mean, I watched it with my roommate like last year, and it was so much fun. Like before we started our Yu-Gi-Oh journey, we watched free run together, and free run's such a good anime, dude. Like I think I watched the first like 4 episodes of free run by myself, and then I stopped watching it because I wanted to be like in the right mood to watch it when I never really was. And then my roommates, like, so we started watching like 1 to 2 episodes of free run each night when we had the time, and then after around a month we finished it, and it was really good. What song is this? This song is called Great Canyon from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. It's a very good song. I do indeed enjoy it. Disco with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for your continued support. You've been gifting memberships a lot recently. Thank you so much for your support. I do see it. Thank you, thank you. Just started free run today. Yeah, I highly recommend if you guys haven't seen free run to go watch it. It's a really fun anime that just is able to balance a lot of different things. I wouldn't say it's perfect or anything. I think it does definitely like have its flaws, but I would say it's like one of the best ones out there, you know. Is Yu-Gi-Oh actually peak? In my opinion, yes. I love Yu-Gi-Oh so much, dude. I regret not getting into it until like a year ago. I truly do, because I feel like I would have been obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, because I love it now. And I feel like as a kid, dude, I would have gone crazy for Yu-Gi-Oh. I need to get a Karibo plush, dude. There are Karibo plushies out there. I need to get a Karibo plush. Solo leveling, winning instead of free run, low key killed me. I heard about that. Yeah, I haven't seen solo leveling. I don't really know much about it. All I know is that it's like a. It has good animation, but like that's it. It's like the plot is like very generic, but it just has good animation. That's why people like it. It's like a style over substance kind of anime, to my knowledge, or so I've heard. But my friend wants me to watch it, so I'll probably watch it sometime. Also, Disco, thank you so much. Another 20. For a total of 40. I see you out here. Thank you. Thank you so much for your support. We've got a lot of memberships today. Thank you, guys. Have I watched Apothecary Diaries yet? Apothecary Diaries. I don't know what that is, actually. Let me see. Apothecary Diary. Is that an anime? Oh, no, I've seen this. I've seen people talk about this. Wait, is this the... Huh. No, I haven't seen it. Never mind. It looks vaguely familiar. When did this come out? (2013). I feel like I maybe have. Huh. Interesting. I haven't seen it. No, I haven't seen it. Apothecary Diaries is peak. I mean, I don't really know what it's about. It just kind of looks like a. Honestly, I can't tell. It just looks kind of like. Is it like a slice of lifey thing? It looks almost slice of lifey. I don't know. It's worth to watch. I mean, I've been just watching Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't really seen anything else aside from Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently. Let's see. Aside from, like, gaming stuff, I don't think I've really watched anything. Fruits Basket? I've been told to watch that a lot recently as well. Not recently, but, the same friend who recommended me to watch Soul Leveling told me to watch that as well. Have I seen Revolutionary Girl Utena? I've never even heard of that. I've never heard of that before, actually. Ever watched Soul Eater? I'll probably watch Soul Eater someday. I haven't yet, but I should watch Soul Eater, yeah. That one I should watch, yeah. Because it looks good. Chainsaw Man, I actually tried to. I watched the first 3 episodes of Chainsaw Man because, like, my friends were super into it. And, like, I totally get that I dropped it because I didn't like the main character and how he acted. My friends told me there's, like, a very specific reason why, like, the character is written that way, but, like, he just made me really uncomfortable. I just couldn't watch it. Assassination Classroom? I think I've heard of that? Is that the one with the, like, squid guy? He's like a happy face or something? He's like a smiley face squid thing? I don't know. I haven't seen it though. No. It is that? Okay. I've heard of it. I haven't seen it though. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of the more niche anime. I feel like I've seen a lot of the more popular ones. There's like a lot of like niche ones out there that are like really good that I just haven't seen. The Studio Ghibli. Oh, I love all the Studio Ghibli movies. Yeah. I haven't seen every single one, but every single one I've seen has been like, oh, I've loved them all. I still need to watch Boy and the Heron. I haven't seen that yet. That one I am excited for. Mob Psycho? Yes, I love Mob Psycho. That one's so good. I remember when season 3 came out, dude, I was watching that like the second the episodes dropped. I had like a set schedule and everything, dude. Like every single evening when those episodes dropped, I watched it like so quickly in. Kiki's delivery service is the best one. It's so good. I don't know if I would say Kiki's the best one in my opinion. It's good. I really like it. It's such a sweet feel good movie. But I think my favorite Ghibli film, it will always be Nausicaa. That one's just peak, dude. How's Moving Castle book is so much better than movies? I tend to hear about that, yeah. I tend to hear that is the case, yeah. Ponyo is good as well. I like Ponyo. Ponyo's so funny. Ponyo I watched a ton as a kid. Ponyo, fishy in the sea. Tiny little fishy. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, I love Ponyo. Ponyo is peak. Played Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 yet? I tell this to everybody who's asking that so far, because people are asking me to play that on my, ask me to stream that game on my main channel. I haven't even played Chapter 2, so yeah. I'll have to eventually, because I know it's like very popular right now. Poncho in the sea. They're banning Ivy? They want the goat. Actually, it's Arms Factory. That makes sense, actually. No, that makes sense. It's Arms Factory. Yeah, no, that makes sense. They'll rather take a goat. Even if Goatman is stronger, Goatman's not as good on arms, and neither is Hala. You would make a good Birdly. The guy from Deltarune who looks like Falco Lombardi. I like that guy. I don't know anything about him, but I think he's funny. I've seen some of his sprite works, and I think he's funny because he's like a weird, goofy, stupid bird. I literally know nothing about him, though. He just looks like a weird, stupid, funny bird. Mech Band checks out, as you should. Ah, Prof. That makes sense. Now that makes 100% sense because it'll counter the Goatman. Explorer, Officer, Novelist, Professor. Not the most orthodox team, but I think Scars knows what they're doing. Explorer can definitely work because of the clone nerf, and now Explorer can't get found out. Explorer will be good against Goatman if he doesn't get found. Prof is very good versus Goatman. And I'm pretty sure he's good versus Hala as well, but not as good. Because I'm pretty sure his clone can still break through his scale, I want to say. And Orpheus obviously can do well against both, but it's hard. Watch Fruits Basket. Like I said, I've already been recommended that one. A lot of it is I just don't have the time, typically. The only time I really watch anime is when my roommate and I watch it while we eat dinner. Otherwise, I don't really have a lot of time in the day. Although I'm taking things slower this week outside of my main channel, so maybe I'll have a few hours to relax or something. I don't know. IV gameplay hurts my eyes. It just tends to be really slow. I think that's the biggest issue. Is it just tends to be very, very slow. Just woke up. Who's winning? Currently, both teams are tied. We've only seen the round one. We only seen round one so far, and both sides got a draw, so it's 4-4 right now. So no team has the lead currently. But they are gonna go Goatman, which I do agree with. I think Goatman's better here than Hullabaloo. I still think it's interesting that like how different the meta is right now. I'm gonna have to see IVL because I want to see if IVL still believes in Hullabaloo, because I haven't seen all the IJL matches just yet. But Hullabaloo, like, I guess his nerfs just hit really hard. Really did. Notice Simmer with a chill donation. Thank you so much. Have you ever watched Code Geass? No, I have not. But I have heard about it. I don't really know what it's about, though. All I know is that, like, I think I've seen some of the edits of the main character because he's, like, really smart or something. But if we want to talk about smart main characters, there is a show that I watch. It's called Dr. Stone. My goat Senku? That's a good one. I haven't seen the new season yet, though. I haven't seen the new season of Dr. Stone. But I like Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is fun. Cutest name is Druid. Yeah, I think they said it in the live stream. His name is Druid, which I was not expecting. Druid, the cutest. He does not look like a Druid. He looks like a Simon, maybe. I actually don't know. He gives me somewhat Simon vibes. We got Flywheel Tide Explorer. Interesting. Flywheel Tide Explorer. Tide Professor. My pencil just fell over. Tide borrowed on the officer, and then Flywheel borrowed novice. Okay, so only one no BT person here, which is the Explorer. Found out the novice first. Oh, good palette stun from Orphe. Yeah, dude, Goatman palette stuns are long, dude. They are long. They are so long. Looks like a Paul. Nah, that doesn't look like a Paul. What? When I think of Paul, I think of problems. When I think of Paul, I think of, hi, I'm Paul from Jimmy Neutron. That monkey. When I think of Paul, I think of... I actually don't know any other Pauls. Orpheus, calm down! 2 beautiful palette stuns! Shuichi Saihara! The ultimate detective, that's 2 cages kite, and he has another book back! He can kite this, he has Flywheel book! Just run straight line Flywheel? Or book first? Oh my. Oh my. That's 3 cages? He saves his Flywheel? Before you vault, get that book. He doesn't want to break that because that's just like 20% free book. This Orpheus is cooking, dude. This Orpheus is cooking right now. Get him again! Get him again, Orphe! Wow, he just... Bronto just walked through that. Did not care at all. Just blasted on through that. He was like, if he stuns me again, then he stuns me again. He just accepted his fate 100%. I mean, sometimes that's just what you gotta do, honestly. Professor is readying up for the rescue, it looks like, but does have wanted, so it might be a little tricky, but... I mean, you're a goat man and a professor. They're doubling. This is actually really good from the... Bro, just react. Hello? You got 10 MS and it's the goat man. Hello? Just react. Nice Flywheel. Book here. Black cage. Book. He should have another cage ready. He's going to force out one more cage. Boom. Down he goes. Okay. He couldn't cut out Tideturner, but he forced out another cage from the Goatman, which is what's important. That's what's more important than anything. Normally, I would say that was such a waste because he used up Flywheel and Book. But it was all to get another cage out, which is really important. Why are these ciphers so garbage? Hello? I know Explorer has a 49% page, but why are they so bad? Is that just me? Dude, this novel's cut it forever. Why are the ciphers so bad? Okay. Swing. Why are you wasting so many cages, bruh? Okay. So, I mean, I guess at this point it's going to be 50 and 50, most likely, on the ciphers. I feel like, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the cipher should be way faster. Because the Orpheus kite was so long. And they got an Explorer out there too. I mean, he does still have the 49% page, so maybe, I don't know. Okay, double cage trick. Not the best positioning, but it's fine. I don't know why they don't just do like back and back. I'm not entirely sure. It might just be a positioning thing. I'm not entirely sure why they do it like that. Oh, now you got to deal with the scale, and Explorer's gonna have a whole cipher in his hands basically. So once they finish that other cipher, it's cooked. Okay, they hit the officer. That's fine. Bronzel is chilling, dude. Look at that heart rate. Bronzel is chilling, dude. 92. Okay, well, Explorer can basically just pop that 55%. Oh, he found out the Explorer. Wait, this is actually huge. Because Explorer has no borrowed. This could actually be huge. Unless he can kite really well here. Flywheel? Not enough patience from Bronzel. Him finding the Explorer is actually like really, really good for him. He saw the flywheel. He's gonna go. Oh, he's gonna prioritize the cipher instead. Bro, don't let the Explorer go. You should know he has a thing. I think Sora's nervous. Oh, Sora's super. Oh my gosh, look at Sora's heart. Yeah, Sora's so nervous. 151 on the heart rate, dude. That's why they're not. That's why they're not going for reactions. And there's the pop from the Explorer. Okay. That's why I think it would have been better to go for the Explorer, but I guess Bronzel didn't know that Explorer had flywheel in Tide. There's no way you can know. Okay, down goes Sora. Sora looks very nervous, I will say. Very, very nervous. So is it just gonna be a draw fest then? We just got draw, draw, draw. 3 draws in a row. It was up to 160. Yeah, it was. I mean, I think I saw a screenshot of Sunny being at like 190 the other day, which is just insane. So yeah, it's still a perfect tie. Three whole matches and nobody's winning just yet, which is not something that we haven't seen before. This has happened many a time before. It's usually in round 3 when things start to fall apart because everybody has like such mastery over the meta, or at least such a fundamental high understanding of the meta. Every top player has that. So like if they're all like playing without a ton of mistakes from both sides, or at least a minimal amount of mistakes from both sides, it ends up being draws a lot of the time. So because of that, once you get to round 3 where people aren't as like it's less meta focused in round 3, right? Because like round 1, round 2 is all just big 4. Round 3, it's new, you know. It's whatever the people excel at and how the survivors counterplay it. Zeez in chat, what Nintendo game should I buy? I guess it depends on what system you're looking to buy a Nintendo game for. Pop quiz answer? Let's see here. What is the answer? I am so not used to this, dude. What the heck? I'm not used to it at all. Let me see here. Oh, somebody said 344. Is that it? 344, 344. Nice, it's 344. Okay, very nice. Everybody's least favorite question, the timer one. Nobody likes that one, bro. Trust me, nobody likes that one. Ain't nobody like that question, bro. Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is such a good game. I still haven't beat it, though. I was playing it at 60 FPS, though. Oh, man, Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS feels so nice, dude. I only played about half of the game, I want to say. So when I play through the rest of Tears of the Kingdom, it's gonna all be in 60 FPS. It's gonna feel nice. Just any game you recommend? So nothing on a console? Any Nintendo game? Oh gosh, there's so many. If I had to recommend any Nintendo game, I would probably just have to do... I have my biases, obviously, but for ones that would give you the most content bang for your buck, that appeases the most people, I would probably say get Breath of the Wild, Zelda Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey, or Animal Crossing New Horizons. Probably one of those three. Because those three are very popular games, beloved by many, and they have very large amount of content in all three of those games. I would also be biased to say pick up a Fire Emblem game, but you know. My favorite Nintendo game. Yes, Persona 5 Royal, my favorite Nintendo game, totally. Twilight Princess is very good, yeah. I was watching the Twilight Princess speedrun by Bewildebeest earlier. Oh man, I love Zelda speedruns. I love speedrunning content, dude. Oh man. Oh, I gotta tell you guys. Oh my gosh, this is what I'm gonna be playing. I don't know when, but probably at the very least. If I do it at the very latest, it'd be in October. Am I a Wii U apologist? I mean, I didn't think the Wii U was that crazy. It was just kind of whatever. I don't know if I would call myself a fan of the Wii U. It just kind of existed. I didn't really have that many games to the Wii U. I had like maybe like at most 10 games for the Wii U. Whereas with other consoles, I maybe have like 30 games for Nintendo stuff. Wii U, I maybe at most had 10. I don't even think I had 10. I think I maybe had like 6 or 7. Because I had Wind Waker HD, I had Smash 4. I had Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, which I never played. I had Super Mario 3D World. And like a couple more. I barely had any Wii U games. What was the first Fire Emblem game I played? The first Fire Emblem game I played was Sacred Stones. But I never beat it. I played Sacred Stones on my friend's Game Boy. Because we traded games around in middle school and he gave me Sacred Stones. I played it for a little bit, thought it was interesting, but like not crazy, and then I gave it back. And then when Fire Emblem Fates came out, I picked up Fire Emblem Fates, and then I was like, oh man, the gameplay of this is really fun. And then I beat Fire Emblem Fates, and then I beat like all the other FE games on GBA and 3DS. Although I still haven't played some of the older ones. I think I still need to play Radiant Dawn, which is a really good game. I still need to beat Radiant Dawn. I'm surprised I still haven't beaten it to this day. And that's honestly the biggest one. I do own Shadow Dragon as well. I need to play Shadow Dragon too. But Radiant Dawn is like the biggest game that I have yet to play that's localized. How to move with $10 donation here? Let's see. Your Steam is keeping me company while I watch it in the IDV app for golden apples, praying I get enough for the Merc skin. Ah, yeah, everybody's gonna be grinding for all those skins when they start coming to the golden apple shop, that's for sure. Okay, interesting enough, AWG has actually banned Opera Singer on this map over Ivy, which I think is a little interesting. I wonder if Opera is considered the best hunter in the game right now in tournaments. I wonder. I don't know. It has to be Goat, man. There's no way. There's no way it's Opera. There's just no way. That just doesn't make sense to me. Have I played Splatoon? What's my opinion on it? I'm not crazy about Splatoon, actually. Maybe it's because I never really got super into it, but I played it at a friend's house quite a bit. And I just couldn't really get into it. It just wasn't really my thing. MCO Antiquarian? Oh snap. The legendary MCO Antiquarian is back, baby. Oh, I've waited for this, bro. I have been No, it's Namiko on Auntie. No, Emco, take Auntie back, please. Your Finn is cool, but your Auntie is way cooler. Oh. Okay, fine. Yuri's gonna go Hala. That makes sense. Man, I wanted Emco Auntie. I'm gonna cry, bro. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Well, you're actually positioned to chase the Antiquarian first, which is interesting. I don't know if Yuri would want to chase Anti first, but then again, you have 3 options and they're all awful. Anti, Finn, or Mage. Mage is probably the best one, honestly. Well, Anti I feel like is pretty 50-50. You definitely don't want to chase a Finn, though, I don't feel like, because the distance is just too much. Have I checked Emco's profile? I have yet to check Emco's profile. I'm curious. Oh, no, I think I did. I think I did in the past. Doesn't Emco have like Mind's Eye and Farlady or something as their representative characters? Oh, that's such a troll, dude. That's such a troll pick. Because I know Emco's not actually gonna go freaking Gimmick Lady and Mind's Eye or whatever. That's for sure. Okay, let's see here. Peeper, trump card, Inso on the Hala. Borrowed time tied on the officer, flywheel tied Finn, borrowed flywheel Anti, and borrowed knee jerk Mage. Wow, this is nobody's got the same build, huh? Nobody's got the same build. It is all different. How interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Who we're actually gonna go for Anti first. Okay, starting the rotation. Goes for a very long distance snipe. Yuri, hello? Strange. What a very odd double surprise, as the commentators would say. I'm not really sure what we're waiting for here. I think he's just waiting for clone. Clone. 2 hits of clone, okay. Flip here? Yep, flip just to avoid the TS. You don't even want to bother. And it looks like Yuri did not commit to a rotation, which is really good for Yuri. Clone is ready here again. Drop the Peeper, we'll wait right here. Clone. Flywheel. Doesn't get it. 1, 2, 10 seconds, no swings. This is already a very good kite. Namiko hasn't even really done that much, but this is already very good. Okay. We don't have rotation yet either. Oh, another one. Another flute usage. Although she can't jump, she's gonna have to take the damage. Oh. You have to wait for rotation. The double color. Ooh, wait, that was good though. Maybe we'll see one more hit. Okay, no. Okay, you have one more flute for rebound. That was a good kite though. That was very good. I mean, the second Yuri got that double color, that was when things got dangerous. That was a really good double color, honestly. Bataru has the wanted order. Yo, these hunters love wanted order today. Did not actually see Emco come in. 1 second not seeing Emco come in. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. That is kind of a crazy jump. Popcorn ball. Look at the speed from Emco. That's speed, dude. That's speed. Alright, Tide Turner to die in a better area. And why is he... Oh, he wants full presence, I see. I think he would have got it. I don't know that he needed to use... I don't know that he needed to actually, like, spend the time getting it. Trying to make it so she doesn't die as far. Don't walk through that pallet. Officer will... Yeah, okay, he's not gonna... He's smarter than that. He's smarter than that. Yeah, you're smarter than that. Aaron always told me never walk through a pallet if you have tinnitus. Just never do it. If you're carrying somebody, that is. While somebody's balloon. Never walk through a pallet if you have tinnitus. Unless you absolutely... unless you're 100% sure they're not there. If there's even a 1% chance that a person will be there, don't do it. Unless it's like a gamble, I guess, but like in most cases, just don't do it. The double color. Alright. He is delaying this timing as much as possible. Wait, did he double down the... He doubled down to the officer. Oh my... Flute? Flute? Jump? Something? The fact that it exists, Yuri's so scared of it, dude. And it didn't even get to be used. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. And she just flips to go in farther. Wow, just for a little bit more distance. Even though you still had the flywheel as well. That's funny. I mean, I think the ciphers are already kind of done, so this shouldn't matter. The officer should get picked up. Yup, officer gets picked up. Emco still has 2 balls, 3 wands mage, 1 watch officer. They still have really good items. And now we're gonna be on Emco. Wait, but Emco doesn't have borrowed. This could be bad for AWG. I mean, it's Emco to be fair, and there's no detention, but even then, dude. What a strange angle. Okay. Let's hide behind this pallet. That registers? That's a bit of a surprise. Emco? What is that? Huh. I think he can kite till the cipher pops, but probably not that much longer. He should be able to get to the ball here, unless he wants to go for a snipe. Tries to snipe. He... Huh. He jumped over the popcorn ball. Alright, they should pop right here. That ball is completely blocked, so he can't even really use it. Actually, no, he can use it just as like a backwards, unless he... Oh, he just wants the speed. Okay, yeah, he just wants distance. He just wants pure distance. Into his other ball. Wow. The popcorn balls go crazy. Why is the officer here? He really wanted to like body block for him or something. It's a little confusing. I mean, he still has a... Okay. I think, yeah, he's gonna go back for Emco. So it's gonna be another draw, dude. Another draw. It's been nothing but draws. It has been literally nothing but draws. A draw every single match. Nothing but a draw fest, dude. Nothing but a draw fest. So round 3 is gonna be where it matters more than anything else. That's where it's gonna matter. Also, I just realized this is like a little bit loud. I'm sorry for that. That should be better. Okay. Should be better. Should be better. We also did get some more donations. I see. We had Persephone becoming a member for 1 month. Thank you so much for that. August becoming a member for 4 months. And then Disco donating another 20 gifted memberships for a total of 60 today. Thank you so much, Disco. Make sure to take care of yourself as well, though. As much as I do appreciate the memberships, but you know, make sure it's not just for me. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you so much. And then Moon Cheese. What an interesting and strange name. Becoming a member. Thank you for that. Very goofy name you've got there, that's for sure. Hullabaloozer? Yeah, Hullabaloozer indeed. Hullabaloozer. I mean, again, after his nerfs, he's nowhere near as strong as he used to be. It took him to round 2 second half to even be considered to be played. That's the craziest thing. All the while. Let's see here. What is our pop quiz? Let me see. In this match, who activated the last cipher machine? Auntie couldn't because she was dead. Fire investigator could not because he was kiting, so it had to be mage. Indeed, indeed. What are my thoughts based about the new hunter based on his design? Do you mean his new skin or do you mean his like base outfit? Because for Qist, I think he looks kind of cool. I think of the 3 designs they revealed at Koa, I think he's the weakest one. But I still think the designs are good. I know a lot of people. I've seen a lot of discussion about all 3 of their designs, where it seemed like most people thought Ephron had like the most interesting design. They thought Lanternus had like the most middling design. That was like just like fine, but nothing like crazy. And then it seemed like people really hated Qist. Like, they hated him, dude. And like, I sort of understand the perspective, because he does kind of look Hermit. He does kind of just look like Hermit and Fool's Gold and a couple other characters put together. But I still don't think it's like entirely a bad design. I just don't think it's the most original, I guess I would say. I think his skin is pretty cool though. I know people also said his skin was ugly as heck. His like new one, along with Batter and Archers. I think those skins look cool. I think they look cool, honestly. I'm kind of a fan of his essence. People even said the lucky guy looks like a B tier, which I guess I can kind of see, but I feel like there's probably gonna be some cool effects or something. It's me, I'm a hater. I mean, hey, to each their own, obviously, but I think there are way less interesting S tiers than Qists, honestly. Retro sci-fi theme? Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. And I like the Batter and Archer skins too. The Batter's like, Bat actually looks really cool. I'm curious to see how they're gonna look in game as well. Lucky guy's Z tier. The Panda Annie skin? Yeah, that doesn't even really look like her that much. But then again, that does tend to happen with some of the skins for the crossover. I guess the Doctor skin doesn't really look like her either. For me, at least, in terms of the new skins, my favorite one that's coming is the Freerin skins, specifically Stark. My goat Stark, bro. My goat Stark. He is the #1 priority that I have upcoming. Is Stark. And Paper Bride, I don't know, because I don't know anything about Paper Bride. Like the character designs look cool, but I don't know anything about them, so it's like I don't know. Doc should have been Evelyn. I think the Doc skin should have been like, who has yet to get a Truth and Inference skin? Because Doc already got one. I don't know why Doc is getting 2 back-to-back in a single year, which I think is kind of silly. She literally got one last year for the boat essence. And even though last year, I think it's because she had the Chinese anniversary, whereas this one's the global, I think that's why they're giving it to her again. I feel like back-to-back years of Doc anniversary is just kind of not my favorite. Like, this would be like if they did, like, Fool's Gold or Puppeteer again, you know? It would be kind of weird. Or Violetta. Patty hasn't got a high tier anniversary skin? Yeah, so exactly, where's a Patty skin, you know? Why was Patty on the Egyptian god card? Freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain rot, dude. Why was she on the Ephron essence and not this one then, you know? The journalist could have got one. I mean, journalist has been getting a lot of content recently, so I can see why they're holding off on it for a while, but maybe there's a reason behind Dog and the other Truth and Inference skin. I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of silly to have it twice in a year. If there was like a year gap, sure, whatever. But the fact that it was like 2 in a row is like, okay, sure, whatever you say. What do I think about the Embalmer skin? I think I'm gonna get the Embalmer skin because it's shop, right? Let me see. How many fragments do I have actually? I actually haven't looked at my resources in a minute. So if I get his, did he come with an accessory or no? I forget. He should come with an accessory, right? So if he comes with an accessory, that's going to be 13,000 plus like 4,000 or 5,000. So that's going to be, I'll be left with 6,000 fragments if I get both his accessory and his S tier, I think. So I'll be able to get it, but I literally won't have fragments for anything else if I do. I also need to save up my clues. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, like, in a few days, I'm gonna get Escapologist and try him out. Because I've literally never played him. I don't even own him. So I'll try out Escapologist. But then after that, I'm not gonna like spend any more clues for a little bit because I need to spend those clues on the upcoming furnitures and whatnot. Wavecoon when? I'll probably get Wavecoon soon. I love Wavecoon. He's so cute. This is the cutest pet in the game. Like, this might actually beat Blue Butterfly as my favorite pet. I love it so much. It's so cute. It's just a little slime. It's just a little slime wave thing. It's so cute. And this one's just a crown. I think there's like something inside of it, but it's like not as cool. This one is so cute, dude. So cute. How many characters I have? I think I have about 66% of the characters in the game. Like I'm missing 10 survivors and 9 hunters. So I'm missing almost 20 characters, it looks like. Which is about 60 to 70% of the characters I own. What if I made a Wavecoon plushie? I feel like that wouldn't be that hard, actually. I feel like even I could do something like that. It wouldn't be very high quality, but I think even I could do that. Because I think the thing is, like, he's not very complex and he's very rounded. So as long as you just cut out the felt, like, materials pretty well, it shouldn't be that hard. Maybe I should do that. You don't have Geisha? I still haven't got Geisha on main account. I probably won't for a while. I don't know. My initial plan was to like get double peak tier this season and then like hit Hydra for the first time, but I don't know. You know, with recent news and whatnot, I think I'm just gonna take like a bit of a break from hardcore IDV. I'm just gonna like do what's fun for a little while. I'll probably get back into it next season, but like for the next month or so, I don't think I'm gonna go super crazy with rank or anything. Just because I need some time to like wind down, I suppose you could say. Focus on some other stuff. But that's not to say it's like over forever. I'm gonna get back into it. IDV rank that is, but just not for a little while. Not till next season probably. It's just not something that interests me right now. For me personally, I'm still gonna watch competitive IDV. Like I'll still watch players, but I'm not gonna like try myself. I just wanna do the things that are fun. I don't wanna. I'm fine with pushing myself, but like I have my limits, and I don't want to push too far past them right now. But next season we'll try again. I think we'll try again next season, and I'll just use this. I might like practice. I might do like a little bit of rank, but not like super hardcore. I don't know. I might just more use it for practice more than anything, really. Okay, Big Four are banned out here in round 3. Leo's Memory is the map. Forward, Mike Gaming, Psych. What are they missing? Maybe a... No, they're not going to bring a decoder. Surely not. They're not going to bring a second harasser, though. Surely not. Never mind. That could technically be considered harasser. Who will Emco take? I'm curious. Namako will probably play Enchantress, right? So who will Emco take? Will Emco play forward? Emco and Acro. Yeah, Namako does take Enchantress. Oh yeah, AXIZ. I forgot AXIZ does play forward. That's right. I forgot. I remember because I did it in the IJL thing, which that video still has yet to come out. Patricia Gaming, India. Yo, notice, look at all the anti and seer bans, dude. Nobody wants to fight them. Even Aeroplanus, dude. Aeroplanus is like being banned all the time. He's such an all-rounder character that like everybody just wants to get him out of there. Because he's just the jack of all trades, master of some. Instead of master of none, he's master of some. Ooh, somebody said Yurigo Geisha. Whoever said it, here it is. Although going Geisha into an Enchantress plus forward could be tricky. Because every time the Geisha goes onto you, you can go stun, or ball, or if your Psychologist is die. But you can also eat 3 hits, so... I know Yuri likes Geisha, but I don't know about Geisha into this comp specifically. I feel like that's going to be kind of hard. I guess we'll see. I mean, as somebody who's trying to learn Geisha, I'll take it. I'll take any pro level modern Geisha gameplay. So I will definitely take it, dude. I can't wait for the new Persona traits, dude. I swear. Every character is gonna have something new, especially for hunters. Every hunter is gonna have like some new experiments that are like people are experimenting with. And I'm telling you, dude, people are gonna find like nasty combinations. Like Lizard, again, like I said, Lizard Control Freak earlier is already nasty as heck. But now it's gonna be even nastier, dude. It's gonna be even more consistent. And on top of that, he could have even faster pallet break or something. Like, oh man. Harassment meta as well. Harassment meta is just cooked right now, dude. It's so hard to play Harasser in this meta. You still can, but unless the hunter's like just very weak to it, like very, very weak to it, it's gonna be pretty tough. Alright, here we go. Let's see. What do we got here, Geisha? Detention Trump Blink on Geisha, as it always should be. Flywheel Bard Enchantress and Acro. Bard Knee Jerk Psych. Bard Tied Forward. Okay, this is like the definition of standard builds out here. Everybody with Bard. Standard builds. Enchantress, well, I guess Enchantress can have Flywheel or Knee Jerk. That was a good butterfly, actually. She butterflied before she got to the window, or the pallet, so she could not be in the animation. I'm actually gonna have to take that. Butterflying through the wall so that the animation of you throwing out the butterfly makes it so you don't lose any distance. That's interesting. Namiko does pick up the butterfly though. And are we gonna red light here? Whoa, Namiko, hello? We're a little okay, stun. If that was full pres, you already probably made it. How did you know? How did you know? How did you know, Namiko? How did you know? I would have never guessed. I mean, that's why they're the pro. Sheesh. I mean, they still died, but even then, that was a goated flywheel. And now forward's coming in. AXIZ is here. Okay, not too much ball, just a little bit. Tries to bait out a flywheel, but it's gonna be Titan. She wants to hit on the forward? No way. Butterfly? Something? Anything? That butterfly is through the wall. Oh? What the? Good mind game. Good mind game. Although there is a 3-stack that's available for Namiko now, which is... Oh, and here's the forward. The Zeus. Bro! What? How do you miss that stun? What are you, Zeus? You still have enough football to stun. The thing is, this is a hard combination because the forward, yeah, okay, the Enchantress heals slowly, so it's kind of hard for forward to buy that much more time. 3-stack, tons of distance. Will he combo it into a ball maybe? No, he won't. Okay. Oh my, yo, the juke? Oh, Yuri. The mind game? Geisha's hitbox! Oh my goodness. She hit the barrels instead. And AXIZ is here again. Just to buy time. They psych whistled him too. She should know. Yeah, she should know there's barely any. No way. No way. He got that? Okay. But you don't have enough ball left. Unless it's a bait. She's so... Wow. Wow. He forced the excitement with a bait. I don't think he had enough ball for that either. And the red ball? Oh, Yuri. Oh, this is why I don't know if you want to go Geisha into this, bro. Geisha into a forward? That's one of her worst matchups. And Namako has a 3-stack. Oh, Yuri. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, A's bought so much time. Oh, and another stun. It's cooked. How? Oh, man. Wow. And this is what I meant when round 3 would be the one. Round 3 will be the one to disrupt the tie streak. It is now a 3 escape. AWG is currently in the lead. Oh my goodness, dude. That had to be one of the saddest games I think I've seen in a while. Like, don't get me wrong, I love harassment. I think harassment makes the game way more interesting, but at the same time, it hurts to watch when it feels like the hunter can't do anything about it. Except for just eat it. Because Geisha is just like one of those hunters that are so weak to harassment. I find harassment to be most interesting when harassers succeed despite the hunters having tools to deal with them. Like when I see a successful harassment against Anne, I pop off so hard because Anne is really hard to harass. Even stuff like Naiad and whatnot, right? Because they all have tools of anti-harassment, right? Whereas when I see hunters that don't really have tools to deal with harassment like Geisha or Nightwatch or something, it's like, well, they're just dying now. They just can't do anything. I mean, that was still a good match though. That was still entertaining. It's kind of made me feel a little bit bad for the Geisha. Oh. Thank you? I'm not sure who that was, but thank you so much. I guess that's going straight to this little guy. Probably. Thank you for that. I'm not sure who that was, but thank you. Oh, Tita Mr. Moo, I see. That was you? Oh, thank you. Go buy a Wavekun, so it starts a little short. I'm gonna buy him in my video if that's okay. I'll buy him in my video because I wanted to show him in the video as well, if that's okay. I'll be getting him very soon though, within the next couple of days. So I'll be getting him in a video. But thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. I do indeed appreciate it. In this match, Hunter caused how many knockdowns? This would be... Let's see... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3... Harassment happened 4. 5... Is it 5? She never knocked down the forward. People are saying 6, 6, 7, 6, 6. How is there 6? Oh, the self-heal, right. Okay, now that makes sense. I forgot about... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I forgot about the self-heal one, because I was like, well, he didn't actually harass that one. He just got up, but, like, that still leads to another down, so... yeah, looks like Scars needs to... 4 escape if they want to win the set. And they need to 3 escape minimum if they want to force overtime. Otherwise, AWG will win. So literally all AWG Hunter has to do is just play Bonbon, and then boom, that's it. You just play buff Bonbon, and you just win the set. Like, that's all you gotta do. It's just Bonathan. This guy Bonathan. Just $10 more, I'll get my next recharge gift. I think I'm actually approaching mine as well. Something that I didn't know actually for the longest time was that when people gift you echoes, it also goes toward this, which I did not know. But that's because I was like, why am I so close to these recharge awards when I've like not recharged that many echoes since Persona 5? And like outside of like a couple other skins, like for some of the melee skins, the Eve skins, like I haven't done that many, but it's because of the gifted ones also count as well. So, you know, me getting gifted those echoes for novelist and psychologist skins, though, that boosted that like quite a bit, I'm pretty sure. Which I think is nice. It's nice that those count as well. I appreciate it. It's like a secondary gift from the echoes. It's really cool. Wait, really? Yeah, it does. I didn't know that for the longest time, but I started noticing that it was like, huh, this is like a lot of echoes that I definitely have not recharged all myself. So and then somebody in the comments was like, yeah, it actually does count, which is, I think that's really cool that it counts. I think it's really cool that it counts. It's nice. What if they added a 5th web to Persona Webs, meaning a 5th final talent? A 5th final talent? What would that look like? What would you need? You have Flywheel, you have Knee Jerk, you have Tide, you have Borrowed. Okay, if they were to replace anything, I think they would probably replace... No, I don't think you can replace any of the final traits for survivors. Not for hunters either. If any trait is getting replaced for hunters, it's Confined Space. I don't think Confined Space should be taken out though, because Confined Space is pretty necessary in a lot of hunters. Hunters like Percy, bro. Hunters like Percy need Confined. And it's very helpful for a lot of other hunters as well. Especially like Wheel on certain maps, potentially. I don't know what a final trait would look like for hunters and survivors, like a new one. Flywheel is so like integrated into this meta, like it's so important in this meta that you can't replace Flywheel. You can't replace Knee Jerk either. It's the most basic kiting ability. You can't replace Tide Turner because it's the most essential rescuing. Decoding final trait? I mean, maybe a decoding final trait, but like decoding is already so broken. Doomshock unironically. I mean, Doomshock would help to make games like more interesting, but I don't think RNG is really that fair in a game like this, which is why I think they took out Doomshock. Because there are RNG elements to IDV, obviously, but like having a little RNG in your game is fine, but having a lot of it is just really stupid. Like I know when it comes to competitive Pokemon, there is a lot of RNG. And I think that's one of the most frustrating things for Pokemon competitive players is how much RNG that they have to deal with in their battles is. What's Doomshock? Doomshock was an old trait. Oh, they banned Bonbon. Wow. They banned Bonbon over Hullabaloo. They think they can 3 escape Yukakina's Hullabaloo over Wow, that's actually crazy. I can't believe that. But yeah, in the past, I think it was only up for like the first year or 2 in the game. Doomshock was an ability where, you know how you have red eyes with detention? Well, you would get yellow/golden eyes instead. It would only trigger once somebody was on the chair, and it was a random chance. It was very small. I don't know how much, but it was a random chance that you would basically get detention, like the equivalent of detention, and you would be able to Doomshock people and instantly kill them if they came in for the rescue. But I think you would only be able to do it if you were a certain distance from the chair. So it was like you have to be a certain distance from the chaired survivor. It's a luck-based trigger, and it fully kills the survivor if you hit them. And it says Doomshock instead. But they took it out because it was just RNG. It was just incredibly RNG based, and it was not very healthy for the game. It's an interesting, like, for content, I would love DoomShock, but as a like player that plays in high tier ranks sometimes, I think DoomShock would be extremely unhealthy for the game. Because imagine everything is going according to your plan as a survivor, and then the hunter gets like a lucky 15% DoomShock proc and they just win the game off that, or you just can't rescue because of it. It's like, okay, well, we just can't rescue before half, at best, you know. We can't rescue for half because they'll just hit me and then I'll just get instantly killed. So, yeah, DoomShock is not healthy for the game at all, so it makes sense why they took it out. Okay, so this is your 3 escape team, huh? Dancer, Anti, Finn, Merc. Not a bad 3 escape team, honestly. It's not bad. But how you 3 escape a Hulla? Like, Hulla is so good at getting draws, at least. It's hard to 3 escape this guy. I feel like especially when he only needs a draw. If he needed a win, I could maybe see it. And like getting a draw, like, sure. But he only needs 2 kills. So that's gonna make it so much more easy for him. They just really didn't want to deal with Bonathan, it seems. Which I get it. A good chunk of players would uninstall if DoomShock was still a thing. I agree, yeah. Because imagine a 3 Cypher Kite, and then the rescuer can't rescue because of DoomShock. Or they just die. It's not healthy for the game. As funny as it is not healthy for the game at all. Not at all, not at all. Zeez, can I have a shout out? Shout outs to Jace? Shout outs to Jace Delgado? Not entirely sure what you're specifically looking to shout out, but there's that, I suppose. Okay, Yukihina. You're not really in the greatest spawn here because you can either chase the mercenary or you can chase the dancer, and you're not going to chase a dancer in factory. You're just not. Like, dancer in factory is too good. Because I swear, you just set up like 2 slow boxes, and then, sorry about the shower, by the way. You just loop factory with the boxes and you're good. He sounds so uncertain with that shout out. I just didn't really know what to shout out, you know. Because when people ask for shout outs, it's usually like they want to shout out something that they're doing, but it's different. Have I watched IVL? There was a go to novice. I have not seen any IVL just yet, but I'll be probably watching some in video form. Wow, that was a fast load up screen. Sheesh. All right, getting into it. So yeah, Yukikina needs a draw for AWG to win. Scar's survivors are looking for a 3 escape against Hullabut, which is going to be pretty tough. Dancer is looping factory right from the start. Has 3 boxes. Are we going to go for a... Wow. He just got that. Drops the slow box here. Oh my goodness, look at that. Vaulting. Breaks it too, so that just buys her even more distance. But you can barely even see her footsteps. She has so much distance. Sheesh. She's so fast. Okay, another snipe. He calls back his... He's constantly calling back his clone. He's only going for these snipes. Oh my gosh, another one. Oh my goodness. You know what the funny thing is? This dancer's... I wouldn't even call this kiting. This is her just abusing the best area. Wow! Yukikina's snipes are so good. Yukikina's snipes are so good, dude. If Yukikina didn't have the skill to get those snipes, Yukikina would be absolutely cooked here. 100% cooked. Oh my gosh, Dancer is so good. The craziest thing is, like, she's not even really kiting. She's just going to her boxes, pressing the button, and then taking the most basic route. Actually, there's not even like any complex mind games or anything up until now. Now is when the mind games start happening. But up until now, it's just been pure, just straight line and drop boxes. And that's a 3 cipher kite. 3 cipher kite, and even Hullabaloo couldn't do anything about it. Like, dude, Dancer and Factory, dude, what? Oh man, you just don't have a chase with this team. This is such a strong team. Okay. Like, are we just watching Hullabaloo crumble in front of us in real time? Is he just considered to be purely mid now? I just don't know. He was only played in round 2 and round 3. They banned Bonbon over this guy. And now you chair near the anti cipher. Her cipher should be 70 or so. If the anti can support the Dancer, maybe keep her alive for a little bit, maybe there's something they could do here. Merc's coming in with the Tide Turner. Drops a Peeper. The craziest thing is they might actually be able to manage this. The Merc needs to buy as much time as possible, though. Don't rescue yet. Yeah, he can sacrifice himself. He needs to buy as much time as possible. Yep, there we go. Now he'll get it. Stand in the way with the Tide Turner. Block it off. Drop the pallet. Now you jump back. They might actually be able to manage this. I'm not even kidding. They might actually be able to get this 3 escape on Hullabaloo. Uh-huh, nice. The Zeta accessory. Oh, okay. Double color is almost ready, though. Ooh. Oh, but the ante. Ooh. They're gonna pop. They're just gonna pop. They're just gonna pop. Yep, they're just gonna pop. They don't even care. He has no trade yet. Wait, he's inso detention. They're gonna 3 escape Hollow. We're going to freaking overtime, and she flywheels. And the ball? Oh my. Dancer's broken. Dancer is broken, dude. I don't care. I'm saying it to the end of time. Dancer is so freaking good. Dancer is so. That first kite was the most nothing kite, and it was 3 ciphers. She walked up the stairs, vaulted, dropped the box, walked in a straight line, dropped the box, walked in a straight line again, dropped the box, and that's 3 cipher kite. Only in a minute and a half into the game, he finally caught up. It took him a minute and a half to finally catch up and start actually playing mind games. It took him a minute and a half to catch up. Oh man. I'm telling you, dude, Dancer is so good. He could have broke the boxes, but that just meant easy transitions again. Like, she could just keep transitioning or looping Factory as well. Can't believe I'm feeling bad for a Hulla. I just don't know. I mean, like, his nerfs were necessary because he was so strong. I feel like this is more just a Dancer thing. I feel like, because again, like, if you did that to, like, half the cast, they wouldn't be able to do anything. Like, I'm telling you, dude, Dancer is just so strong. Especially in Factory. I mean, it was really good knowledge from the Dancer of, like, where to position her boxes. But she just put it down, like, near all the pallets and windows. You might see Geisha in overtime. Well, Yuri already played Geisha, but maybe Yukikina could. So I don't know. I guess it depends on map as well. Give me those apples, thank you. Only one. It's crazy to me how Hullabaloo is performing on the same level as Geisha, dude. We're actually going to overtime. Did Hulla even break her boxes? Hulla broke the yeah, Yukakina broke the first box, but did not break the second two. But that's the thing, dude. That's the thing. That's why Dancer is so good, because breaking the boxes takes up so much time. A lot of hunters want to skip past it, you know? They want to not bother breaking it. But if you do that, like I think survivors that can just put objects onto the field without having to stand still for very long are so incredibly strong. Didn't I already give you a shout out? So like Toy Merchant can put on like catapults, right? But Toy Merchant is not that strong because her catapults take a while to put down. And she has nothing outside of her catapults and glider. And she's very mount dependent. Whereas Dancer and Finn, they can put stuff on the ground. Finn doesn't even have to stand still. He can just do it while running. But I feel like anybody who can just like create an object and put it on the ground to kite with is just so strong. Because it means anytime the hunter has to deal with said item, it means that they have to break it. And that takes that time to break it takes up so much time. Like Dancer essentially just comes, even if you don't consider slow box or fast box anything, she basically just like can create 3 pallets. She's like you can just, even if you see it as like, you just see it as a pallet where the hunter has to like walk up to it, break it so they don't get debuffed. You could literally just see that as a pallet. It's just, I don't know, man. Like his snipe there was good, but he got it because she missed the flywheel. Imagine if she got that flywheel, dude. He was gonna be so cooked because he wouldn't have had inso yet, so he wouldn't even be able to get to any jumps to catch up. He would have been so incredibly cooked. Oh man, Dancer's so good. I never want to hear anybody say Dancer is like mid ever, dude. This character, I knew this character has always been good. I just don't know why there aren't like more Dancer players. She's really not that common, I feel like. In tourney, she's more common, but I feel like in rank, she's really not as common as she should be. Because she is so strong. Four-man Hulla endgame in my Identity 5? I mean, you would see it in... It did happen in Koa 8. But it just wasn't very common. Especially, why don't you buy her then? Well, because I don't really... I mean, Dancer's just not really my style, I guess. I don't know. There are characters that I like playing, and then there are characters that I think are strong, but... just because a character is strong doesn't mean I'm going to play them, I guess. Yeah, no, she's just so strong. I guess they could have played Anne too. I don't know. But Hulla is meta, so it just makes sense to pick Hulla. It just does. Oh yeah, dance. It's the fact that you have the slow and the fast. So it's like, even though slow is universally tends to be better, fast box can still be better against specific hunters. Like I see dancers drop fast box to avoid BQ mirror. Can I have a shout out? I didn't get one. No, I'm pretty sure you got one. I'm pretty sure I gave you one before the first match started. What if a player named Carlos appeared in your match? If a player named Carlos appeared in my match and it's the same one that screwed me over in Mario Kart the other day, then I'm if he ever has a chance to get dungeon, let's just say he's never getting dungeon. Let's just say. Warp Clerk. I mean, Warp Clerk. Warp Clerk. It depends on comp and map. If there's no support, maybe, but you know, Clerk and Tourney, we've seen it. It's not the best. Carlos versus Zeez for Demon King challenge. Dude, I would become an actual Demon King, like a real one, if it meant destroying Carlos. There were 2 Carloses, bro. I can't believe there were 2 Carloses. No wonder it felt like I was constantly losing to Carlos, because there were 2 of him. It's getting out of hand. Carlos censor. I only see it as the stupid big time rush guy. Oh, it's so silly. Mim is also streaming IJL as well. You bet Carlos has 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons? Yeah, Carlos is the type of guy to only run 2 Blue Eyes instead of 3. Kaiba would be disappointed, that's for sure. Who is Carlos? For context, Carlos was... I was playing Mario Kart World yesterday, right? And I went online, and I ran into this guy. I ran into multiple interesting names. The first one I ran into was Blintzer. And I was like, is that Sprinter? But it wasn't. It was just somebody named Blintzer. Or Blitzer, I think their name was. So I was like, I just kept calling them Bootleg Sprinter. And then after Bootleg Sprinter, we found Carlos. And then for some reason, this guy Carlos kept hitting me with items when I was playing Mario Kart. It was like always Carlos. And he kept beating me by like 1 position constantly. And I became infuriated at this guy Carlos. And then as it turns out, the entire time, the reason why it felt like I was constantly getting hit by Carlos's items was because there were 2 Carloses in the same lobby. Capital C and everything. Same spelling. Like, raging over that monkey. Bro, I was getting worked by a freaking monkey bot. A Donkey Kong bot was working me. I beat him in the end, but only because of 100 CC. And then I lost this weird duck creature when I played against bots again. I played 150 CC, and I lost this weird duck creature. I don't remember what it was called. But it looks like a circle with feet and like duck lips. Best sprint, he's Sprinter, best opera in any EU. You can't outbeat him. I wonder how Sprinter performed in Mario Kart. Yeah, it's funny because Schmitty said if I played Mario Kart versus him that he would destroy me, and I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that one. Look at this censor on Carlos. Oh, it's so stupid. Yeah, I played cheap, bro. I was a fish. Because I didn't have my main. I normally play King Boo when I play Mario Kart. King Boo is my main. But, I don't know. I kind of like the fish now. I kind of like the fish now. Can you cook David's Delights recipes? I've been wanting to cook some of the stuff that Mr. David's Delights has made with my roommate. But we never have the time, and my roommate never really feels like doing some of the stuff. I wonder if there's anybody else who's streaming. I think Dalmas is supposed to be streaming as well for IJL. Oh. Wait, is Nim not streaming? Aww. Oh, they must be streaming on Twitch. Oh, I see. Okay. Nim is streaming on Twitch. Their YouTube stream is not active though. Huh. Wait, Hikaru's also streaming? Wait, what? It doesn't even show. What the? Oh, Hikaru is streaming. Oh my gosh. Hikaru is streaming. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Sheesh. Oh, it's late. Oh my gosh, it's so late for Hikaru though right now. Oh my gosh. Wendington. It only took until round 4 for the Wendington to be played. She looks so sad, bro. Cheer up, Wendy. Me when I see a depressed person. Cheer up. Why don't you just cheer up? Why don't you just be happy? New survivor, the therapist. Why don't you just be happy, guys? All you guys in the manor are so sad and depressed. Why don't you guys just get happy? Wow, thank you, the therapist. Why didn't we ever think of that? You're such a genius. Emco on Postman, huh? How interesting. Priestess ban ever sleeping checks out. They're still banning Aeroplanist. Wow, Yuri does not like Aeroplanist. He said no Aeroplanist today. No Charles Gaming. No Mr. Hover. I love how we have like headgear. The headgear is so funny. We have a hat on Postman. We have a hat on Edgar. We have a hood on Mercenary, and then we have whatever the heck Wendy's wearing. Her little arrow doohickey. I love that thing, dude. I think that gives her so much more like charm. I think if she didn't have that little arrow on her head, she would be way like her design would be like way less interesting. But I think the arrow just is like it. She looks so goofy because of it. It is so goofy. Like it's truly the cherry on top of the design for Wendington. The little arrow. Alva. The stun man. Alva ever sleeping. Oh yeah, the arrow is the teapot. Yeah, the teapot on the. Oh man, the teapot's so funny. Wait, what is it on the S tier? I actually don't know. But it's a teapot when it's on her latest skin. The teapot is so funny because it like wiggles around all the time. It's so goofy, dude. Why isn't it BQ? I mean, BQ's a draw hunter. I guess Alva is here because Alva tends to make matches very, very long. And the hunters want to like delay the match as long as possible, but the survivor's goal is to like get out as quickly as possible. The hunter's goal is to delay them getting out as quickly as possible while also getting good results. That's why playing like hunters like Hermit are really good in round 4 because they're timer based. Though if the hunter gets a good result, you need to work out faster. You got to do it faster than them. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. So if the hunter were to get a 4K here, maybe it could take a long time because it's Hermit, but what if they choose something like the other team could choose like a Wheel or something, and Wheel gets 4Ks usually pretty quick when it works in his favor. We got Flywheel on Postman and Painter, Borrowed Knee-Jerk Wendington, Borrowed Tide on Mercenary with Warp, Detention and Inso on Alva here. I connected to Cypher. I am the Hermit. Rocking the default skin. We got the freaking Bear Mercenary Brown. I think we had a default Wendington. We had Dr. Watson Postman. And I'm not really sure what the Painter had. I don't know if he had any special skin. That might be the IJL skin, actually. I can't really tell. Alright, so the rotation has begun. He's gonna chase the Merc first? No way. Painter? It's gonna be the painter. Ah, Namako first chase again here. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, go back and forth, waste out that knee jerk. We might see a stun here. That shouldn't be a hit. Yeah, not with the flywheel. Yeah. Mind game now. Got the pallet. Wait for your painting. He might want to instant drop painting right here. Instant drop. Oh, that was well played. That was well played from both players. Wow, that was really well played from both players. Warp right on top, no tram. That's 2 back-to-back hits, very, very good. We have an eyeball to go over this pallet as well. We might use it here. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Does get the miss. Painting is ready. Respect the painting. He looked that on in the end. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, 4% speed boost on the painter now. Does get another stun. Drops the pallet here. Moving to the left, but why? Oh, he wants to get away from Basin, that's why. Basin's gonna be really bad. Alright, he should be dead here. Yeah, he's dead here. Can he get Basin from here, though? That's the question. I don't think he can. It's too risky. He can chair in like the really bad corner house chair, but at least it won't be basement. And I think that was Namako's goal. As long as, even though you wanted to stay in that area, because it's such a strong area and you still have the palace to work with, it's too risky. Ooh, that makes things tricky for Mercenary. Yeah. Oh no, Yuri! Oh, that's so unlucky, dude. The postman dog. That's so unlucky, dude. That's so unlucky. 2 ciphers done. The rest are 20, 30. Flywheel isn't ready just yet. We do have some share damage. We might be able to see this flywheel, but now it's full prez. Warp is coming up too. Can we see the flywheel? Let's see. The flywheel lineup, very good. However, oh, he tried. He had the farewell letter from the postman to use as a speed boost there. That was almost really good, but with full press Hermit, it's just way harder. That was actually really well played from both sides. Okay, who gets next rescue? Merc can still get it, as he should. Ciphers are not going to be enough. This looks like a draw. These ciphers look like draw ciphers. Accelerated decoding as well. Eyeball. Ooh, catches out the Merc. Wait a minute. You have warp. He can't make, Merc can't make that. Oh, he got the, that was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. Mercenary was able to get the charge in time. He has to play it for a Terror Shock or a delay now. Oh, why would you do that? You just gave a free rescue. Aww. I don't know. The winding, no, the wick! The wick! The wick! The wick! Bro, the wick did nothing. Postman's gonna... Well then. Oh. Oh, wow, nice. Oh. Okay, good attempt. Wait. Is it enough to pop? Wick! What the... Wick! The wick dog! Where'd he go? Oh my gosh, Emko's so far! I can't believe... Wait, the double-edged sword. He disconnected the ciphers, which means the cipher pops so much faster. It was a double-edged sword. I think the disconnect of the ciphers actually sealed his fate. I might have to rewatch that again. I think it sealed his fate. Because he disconnected the ciphers, they're able to finish the last one. And now they get a 3. Because he's on the mercenary for some reason. Yuri! Oh no! He's gonna get forward! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Yuri's so unlucky, dude. Oh no. That's probably the first 4 escape of IJL. And now AWG just has to play for a 1k. They don't even need to go for time. They only need a 1k, dude. Oh, the 4. The 4. The 4, dude. The 4. Oh, man. Hold on. I need to see that. I need to do some analysis right now. So this right here, this hurt him a lot because he gave a free rescue and wasted his ability. That was huge right there. That was huge. This gave Namako a lot more distance to get to this area. Played well still here. Ciphers are 50, 30, 50. Then when he goes to kill the mercenary, he disconnects the ciphers here. No, when does he does it like... He does it here. So ciphers are 80, 90, or 80, 70, and 60. Merc's able to get the rescue. The last 2 ciphers are now 70 and 70. No, who's on the last cipher? Wendy's on the last cipher with a decoding buff. Postman's harassing. Merc's doing the other last cipher. If the ciphers were still connected... Actually, I don't know if it mattered. The whole point was because Namako had a charge. Oh my gosh, it was literally perfect. It was literally perfect. It was literally perfect. I'm telling you, dude, that Wick letter, the decoding letter actually helped so much. Oh man. Yeah, that's tough, dude. Because if he didn't disconnect the ciphers, Namako would have been able to eat another hit and potentially kite even longer. That's what made... But then again, you also maybe could have used Emko's body block against them, and then hit Emko with the same charge as Namako, and then use that to hit twice, potentially. And then it maybe would have still been a slow cipher. I don't know. That's tough for Yuri, dude. That's so tough. I can't imagine that feels good for Scars, dude. I can't imagine that. Alright, let's see here. Pop quiz is gonna be... How many knockdowns? He knocked down Painter twice. No, 3 times, and then they pop. So 3? 3? Okay, I'm seeing 3. Yeah, he knocked him down twice and then 3 times, but then the pop wasn't timed, so it didn't count for the 4. Yeah, that's tough. So incredibly happy right now. I mean, yeah, as a Postman fan, I figure that does indeed make sense. Edgar's meta trust. Edgar, I think, is the definition of like good in tourney and not the best in rank. And I think it's just he's a little too matchup dependent in rank. But I think Painter's very good. I think Painter will always have a spot in this meta because his like he just has so many little things that make him good. Chair time is like obviously the biggest one. But paintings and speed bonus like are just good anyways. That's why I was practicing Painter in secret for the tourney. Because Painter is so good. He has so much control over certain characters in the meta. He just has really bad matchups. Like if you run into like a BQ, bro, you're cooked. If you run into like any half decent BQ, you are absolutely cooked. But like he can actually deal with the big 4. Maybe not really Hullabaloo, but like he can deal with Opera somewhat. Maybe I mean people use Painter in early Opera meta, and people use Painter into Ivy as well, because you can actually get Ivy's face without having to look at her, only if you look at like the very corner of your screen. Like Painter is like niche, but he's still good. And I feel like people always underrate Painter. I do feel like he's far better in tourney than in rank though. I should actually maybe make a video of characters that like get a huge buff from tournaments. And I think Painter would probably be one of the best ones. I think any character that requires like heavy communication would probably just like get mega buff from from rank into tourney. But I feel like Painter is definitely one of the best ones that gets buffed from rank into tourney. And I guess honestly it's funny I say that as well, because I would consider Mercenary to be nerfed in tourney. He's still quite good, but I would consider Mercenary to be weaker in tourney than he is in rank. Like Mercenary, I feel like right now it would be considered like way better in rank than in tourney. What are your thoughts on a tourney where teams trade a member before the start and to fight each other? I think whenever I see that, it ends up being very interesting. Obviously, there's no bad blood, because at the end of the day, for these people, it's a job. And I think a lot of people like fighting their old teammates. Like I know when it comes to Yen went up against his old team and had like a grand old time. Like I think typically when people fight their old team, they don't see it as like there's no like betrayal or anything like that. It's simply like, oh, you're just on that team now, you know? But we're still in the scene, we're still friends, stuff like that. Like that's why you even see a lot of Survivor. They banned Clerk. Wow, wow. Wow. I mean, Yukikina does like Clerk, but banning Clerk is interesting. I don't know. It's interesting. It's still interesting to watch, though. I think on NAEU, it's a lot like, it'd be a lot crazier. For example, let's say like imagine if Sprinter left Rivals. Sprinter would never leave Rivals, but like if Sprinter left Rivals and then went to Omni or something, and then Pit left Omni and went to Rivals as their hunter, like if they swapped hunters. Like that would be kind of crazy, for NAEU at least. That would be absolutely crazy. And I'm sure there would probably be like, there could potentially be some bad blood there. But when it comes to JP, like everybody has like those official sponsored by their team, and teams reach out with offers to specifically pick up players that they want. So it's a bit of a different environment when it comes to JP and CN. Did I see Pitt saying that Yinling was leaving? Is that true? I asked Schmitty about that. Let me see. He also said something about Sprinter not playing. That was not true, to my knowledge. I think Pitt said something like, oh, Sprinter won't be playing this IVT or something. And I asked Schmitty, I was like, is that true, bro? Because that's crazy that Sprinter's not playing. And he was like, yeah, no, Sprinter's playing. Let me see here. Yeah, Sprinter's staying. Yinling is up in the air, is what he said. He said Yinling's 50-50. They don't know what Yinling's plans are right now. I think Yinling's also like in China right now or something, so that's probably why. He said Sprinter not playing, that they're getting a new CN player. I mean, what? Oh! Mines! Shadling Pie, where are you? Shadling Pie, where are you? Where are you right now, Shadling Pie? There is a Mind's Eye in a tourney. Triple decode. I mean, they only need a 1 out, so that's probably why they're doing it. But even then, the Cypher Rush from this team is disgusting. No dedicated rescuer. Who needs it when you only need when you only need a 1 out? They only need 1 person out. And the thing is, no, they don't even need 1 person out. They can get 4K'd But their ciphers will still be faster. Oh my gosh, dude. No, they're just gonna sell in brute force the ciphers. They don't care. Like, okay, whoever dies, we're selling them. It's like oh, this is so dirty, bro. This is so dirty. Because they have no incentive to ever rescue. They can just sell for days and feed tinnitus. Like, that's literally all they have to do. While the ciphers move at the speed of light. And you're gonna pick Ann Gaming to try to 4K? Not Breaking Wheel? I feel like you gotta go Wheel or Clown or something insane. You don't go Ann Gaming into this. You need something whack. You need something crazy. Percy even. Just might as well go crazy if they're not gonna rest you. Just go freaking Unga Bunga. You play Unga Bunga. I've seen you, Yukakina. Why are you picking Ann Gaming? I don't understand, bro. Ann Gaming at a time like this? Mind's Eye Corner House? What? What are they thinking? Oh, and if the Ann spawns to the left, the Mind's Eye's gonna have to rotate into the mech. And if the Ann spawns top right, the mech's gonna have to rotate into the Mind's Eye. This is truly Identity 5. Yo, I just got a DM from Mim saying, Mind's Eye! Oh, it's so funny. Alright, mech, have fun cutting onto the Mind's Eye. And it's so funny, because even if you're able to chase off the mech and the Mind's Eye early game, guess who's still going to decode at the speed of light? Freaking Prisoner. Oh my goodness. This is so goofy, dude. Oh, this is so goofy, I swear. This is so goofy. It's AWG that needs a 1K? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot. AWG serves enough. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, the Ann, that makes sense for Ann. Never mind. I'm stupid. You're right. I don't know why I thought their survivors were going up. I guess I just saw the Mind's Eye now. Wait, so they think they can force keep with this team? What? Because they have to. Wait, huh? They think they can force keep with this? Then why did they... Wait, what? Wait, then why? I think that's why I thought I saw... Because I was like, oh, the Mind's Eye because I only need one out. But they think they can force keep with this comp? This is not a force keep comp! Tide mech. Tide mech. Tide mech. Tide mech. Tide mech. And Tide Seer. So that makes the Ann pick does make sense then. I guess I was mixed up there for a bit. But why Mind's Eye? Why Mind's Eye? And gaming, cats gaming. I get stuck on the treasure chest. Bro. I'm so confused. Are you gonna get on the tram? Tram gaming? Okay. Oh, she's gonna lock off the seer. Oh, does not lock off the seer in time. Hey, mechanic, wouldn't it be so fun if you had flywheel? Uh-oh, you have Tide. And that's a 3 cipher kite because the ciphers are moving at the speed of light. Okay, but how do you force escape? There's no owl, there's no support. You have prisoner shock, that's it. Where's your weeping clown? Where's your batter? Where's your anything? Like, it's just, you can't force escape with this. Okay, maybe the prisoner. The backdooring prisoner. This is so weird, dude. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. The double cats. Just jump. Don't respect the prisoner's stun, just jump. Oh, I see. Ding, ding. Yo, prisoner harass. Prisoner harass. How? What? Okay, so, you know, it's funny, because they're gonna get the ciphers done, because there's it's only been 3 minutes and the ciphers are done! It's only been 3 minutes! And the ciphers are basically done, dude! But how are you supposed to 4 escape? If it's a 3, sure, you got it, bro, you got it. But how are you supposed... The tide. How are you supposed to 4? What do you... The mechanic's dead on chair. Oh my. And claustrophobia. There's no way a tide mech is gonna be able to... What?! Where did you get that bird? Where did you get that bird? And how did... Oh my. The shock! How? How? How did he how? 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 You had a cat! You had a pet little meow meow. How did you how? The mech has died. The mech has died. The bot! The bot is there! Do something, bot! Do something! Nice work, bot! Wanted order on the mind's eye. There's no way this is tide turnerable. It's not. It's just not. Bro, there's no way and gaming gets 4 escaped by this team. If this team actually 4 escapes, I'm quitting Identity 5. Can they even rescue? The mech has tied. Is it enough? The prisoner's gonna be the sacrifice. They actually are gonna have enough time, but no, the cats. With the cat delay. They're oh my gosh. Oh my, no. No, it's not possible. No, you just wait out the cats. You just wait out the cats. Wait, but he'll get that owl. He'll get an owl. He'll get an owl. No. No! No! No, it's not possible. I can't. No! 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 That's not real! It's not real! It's not real! It's not real! That team! That team! That team! And they still lose? And they still lose? Oh my! And they still lose. I'm on the floor. I'm on the ground. It's kind of nice and cool down here. My room's kind of hot. Can I just stay down here for a minute? I'm just gonna stay down here for a minute. It's kind of nice down here. How did they 4 escape? You're a tide mechanic! You're a mind's eye! They 4 escaped with a mind's eye!
いうことで AWG がこれで2勝目を挙げました。
はい、おめでとうございます。
Against and
前半戦
gaming.
の時間も見てないま
Oh
ま
my
でもまさかこんな試合になると思ってなかったから
思ってませんからね。
そう。ちょっと前半の時間も見たいんですよね。
I can't believe this, bro.
何が起こってんだ。
I cannot.
これやば。
Shush.
I just witnessed history in the making. I just witnessed history in the making. How? How? It doesn't even matter that they lost the set. It's the fact that that team 4 escaped. How did that team 4 escape? Wait, didn't I say I was gonna quit? I didn't. No, because they still. Wait, what did I say? Did I say if they win or did I say if they 4 escape? Oh, I guess it depends on my word choice there. Well, I guess I'll have to retire. Wow. Wow. Yeah, wow. 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 Oh my. Wow. Wow. I said if they 4 escape, oof, well, quizzes 1, gotcha. Guess I have to put in my 2 weeks. Or double it or nothing. Maybe I'll have to double it or nothing to get my channel back. You know, it's okay, I got like 11 other YouTube channels, I'll just bet until I can get them all back. If I lose this one, I'll just bet the other one. And if I lose those 2, I'll just bet another 2. It's fine, I have like 11 of them. Quick, delete the VOD. I can't believe that. I truly cannot believe. I truly cannot believe. How did that prisoner get the pallet stun? He had a cat. Like that. Dude, Shad's gonna be so happy seeing that match. I'm gonna need to see Hikaru and Mim's reactions to this later as well, because I know they're watching. I need to see what dude, Zeus has to watch this. Zeus needs to watch that match, bro. I need to see that pallet stun. How the heck did that pallet stun? How? He didn't even get stunned at all. The cat range is, yo, if I'm trying to, that must have been like a frame perfect pallet stun. It had to have been. He's in it. He's in the... She's in the range at the same time as him, and the stun isn't registering. It wasn't even like he canceled it with a flywheel. He's just straight up cheating. Yo, that match was crazy. I'm going to bed. I'm clearly dreaming. Yo, Hikaru, I can't wait to watch your reaction to that later. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was insane. I hope you have a good rest, but oh man, I cannot believe that was a real match. I truly cannot believe that was a real match. I'm glad you were able to witness it though. Oh man, I cannot wait to see your reaction. Oh my gosh. How is this? Dude, it is crazy because Anne, when I'm up against Anne, she won't even, her like little toe will be touching the outer edge of the circle, and boom, that counts as a stun. But he's not even in it. Or he's clearly in it. And it just doesn't, and he doesn't even get stunned post pallet stun. I can't believe that, dude. I can't believe that, dude. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that. How's the score point works though? Why they still lose? They still lost because they weren't able to force escape faster. That's the reason. The Hermit match was still faster. That's the reason why. Like, this match was... Freaking gnat in my room. This match was 5 minutes and like 35 seconds for them to get out, whereas the Hermit match must have been shorter. Yeah, Hermit match was 20 seconds faster, or 18 seconds faster. Honestly, the 4 escape from the second group was way more impressive. This one was more because Yuri just got unlucky and made a couple mistakes. This one was nothing but just like Scars just being insane. This was honestly one of the craziest sets. Draw for round 1, round 2. And then round 3 was 2-3 escapes, and then round 4 was 2-4 escapes. How often do you ever see how often do you see a set like that where it's not only drawn up in terms of results, but like impressive results? 2-4 escapes. This game is insane, bro. This game isn't real. This must be Identity 6. Zeus is always talking about Identity 6. This must be Identity 6. This has to be. I refuse to believe it's anything but Identity 6. The biggest thing right here was allowing Tide Tracy to get the rescue off, honestly. But there's just too much pressure. And the thing is, like, okay, here's the thing. I think the biggest thing here, why the Tide is so important here, because if she hits Seer, because Seer doesn't have an owl yet, right? But if she hits Seer, she goes into attack recovery and he accelerates, which means he's going to be able to get out the gate. So she wants to use her cats. However, because it's a Seer, she can't hit him. So with Tide, he's able to just grind up a third owl. And can we talk about Tadako's Blink Owl prediction? That was like, okay, when was it? Because he didn't have an owl at some point, right? He's grinding it up. He barely got it here. Look at this. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 owl, 1 owl. He barely got that owl in time. And let me see this. Trade swap? Was he? He wasn't even... No, he started spectating now. Bro. It's the fact, dude. This is honestly one of the craziest matches of Identity 5 ever. It's the fact that everything worked so perfectly. Because he just barely got that owl, right? He literally, like 1 more second and he was not getting that owl. This is truly the definition of a match where every single second matters. And the fact that the prisoner stun just didn't register. The fact that she had to respect the prisoner stun. The fact that this worked, that stun. Like, it was just perfect gameplay from the survivors nearly constantly. Hardly any mistakes at all. They knew exactly what to do. The timing of detention running out was also perfect because there was like 5 seconds left. Their double rescue, distraction, triple rescue plan worked out. The Tide Turner on Seer specifically perfectly was so good here. And her cats weren't ready, so she had to like even waste more time getting them into cooldown. And then the 1 second where prisoner, the one last final time when she had the opportunity to get the hit that she needed, because boom, here it is right here. Mech comes in to try to body block, probably wouldn't have gotten it in time. And then boom, prisoner shocks 1 final time, which buys enough time for them to do a huge body block train, where Yukihina just cannot tell who they're supposed to be hitting. And even if it failed, the owl comes up right then and there. Huh. That's just insane, dude. As much as I've been cheering for AWG, I think Scars deserve to win that, man. Oh, what a match, bro. What a match. What a match. What a match. What a match, dude. Oh. So yeah, I think Scars won in their hearts, honestly. For escaping with a comp like that, dude. It's crazy because, like, I see other comps. For escape comps tend to usually need a lot of harassers. This one had a prisoner and a seer. That's it. And a tied mechanic, bro. And a mind's eye. A mind's eye. The fact that they had a mind's eye this whole time. Like, if this is me, I'm saying you need Weeping Clown, you need Batter, you need Prospector, you need Novelist, you need Cheerleader, you need Mercenary, you need these 4 escape characters. There's like logic to 4 escapes, right? There are characters that are good at getting 4 escapes. If the first kite is good enough. Man. Do not play this in my rank match. We are not Scars. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. What did they even ban? I'm so curious. You were an An. What did you even ban as an An? What did you ban? You banned Embalmer, which makes sense. Priestess, which makes sense. Coordinator, which makes sense. And Ford, that makes sense. Okay, honestly, those bans all make sense. Actually, if you're playing An, you don't need a ban Forward. The other 3 are fine, but I would have done Seer, Priestess, Embalmer, Cordy if we're gonna go An. I can't believe this, dude. When each game ended, AWG, or I guess Scars Survivors game, lasted 5 minutes and 35 seconds, whereas AWG Survivor-sided game was like 5 minutes and 17 seconds. So AWG was 18 seconds faster. Although it's not like the Koa 8 match where they won by 1 second, because there was one of those in Koa 8. There was a match where a team won by a single second in round 4. It was crazy. Oh man, this is why I love IDV comp, bro. This is why I love IDV comp. So some of my favorite matches are just the things that you just would never expect. I can't believe that. I cannot believe. I just can't believe, bro. I just can't believe it. And they were so happy too. Oh, they were so happy. They were so happy that they got the 4 escape and it didn't even matter. Oh. That's so sad, dude. Yo, why does Hospital look so pretty in this? What the heck? It's like daytime and it's so like green and lush. It actually looks pretty as opposed to ugly. I don't know. I feel like Hostel's one of the uglier maps. It just looks like it's just junk everywhere. Jinx, I'm getting a 4 escape? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I still can't believe it, dude. I still can't believe it. I still cannot believe it. How do you manage to 4-escape with a comp like that, dude? Yogakino's gonna see Mechanic and Mind's Eye in his nightmares. 100%. If they get a 4-escape with this comp, I'll quit Identity 5. Yeah, I think I gotta double it or nothing or something. I've got 2 weeks. I put in my 2 weeks. If I can double or nothing, I can earn it back. I just need there to be another situation like this. Otherwise, I'm cooked. I gotta make another bet. I gotta double it or nothing. Ugliest map is Arms Factory, but to be fair, the place literally burned down. I mean, Hospital is ugly just because there's just junk everywhere. It just looks like it's been trashed. I don't know if I would say it's ugliest. Ugliest map? I don't know, I'd have to think. Prettiest map is probably like... Leo's is like aesthetically pleasing, but I wouldn't really call it like pleasing as an environment because it's still like there's junk everywhere and like the snowmen are killing each other, so... Maybe Kreberg Racecourse, actually. That might be the prettiest map. Actually, Eversleeping is really pretty as well. Yeah, I really like Eversleeping, actually. Chinatown's also quite pretty. The tree in the middle is really pretty. It might actually be Chinatown. Chinatown's really pretty, yeah. I don't really think Moonlit's that pretty. I think Moonlit's actually kind of ugly. Hold on, you know what this calls for? Let me do it. It's time for another tier list. Hold on. Hopefully they have all the new ones. Let's see. Map tier list. Bro, there isn't one with Kreberg Racecourse on it. What's the point? Up to Darkwoods. Bruh. No, wait, maybe this one? Nah. There isn't one online that has the full, all the maps. Well, that sucks. Never mind. Yeah, I guess that one also burned down. Chinatown is probably one of the prettiest ones. Chinatown, Eversleeping are pretty. I like the snow on Leo's, but the map itself is kind of ugly. Like, all the junk. I mean, like, the snow makes it pretty, but without the snow, like, it's hard carried by the snow. Outside of the snow, Leo's is kind of ugly. Like, the materials are kind of ugly, but the snow makes it pretty. So I feel like it kind of, like, balances out to being just kind of whatever. I do still like it, though. I do still like Leo's. Cringe Berg Racecourse. I think Kreberg Racecourse is kind of pretty. Some parts of it, anyways. Chinatown's probably the prettiest map, though, the more I think about it. Like, the umbrellas, the lanterns, the tree. Go away, Nat. Some of the buildings are even pretty nice. Do you think there'll be a map inspired by Hunter Melly? I don't think so. Cause I don't think in her lore, cause in her lore, like the canon map for AOM is Darkwoods, right? There's no other map that they would go on. There's no other places nearby, I don't think. And the race course is just like pre-games, so it's just like that's why they have two of them. Whereas most other games have one map, but AOM has two because it like Kreberg counts as pre-game. Is Kreberg available in rank? No, right? Yeah, Kreberg's not available in rank now. The only map that wasn't in rank for a long time that recently got added was Darkwoods. Darkwoods is now in rank. My prediction? Oh, right. Yeah, my prediction. Hopefully they're still up. I kind of forgot they existed. Let's see here. Oh, we still have time. Okay. Will there be overtime? No. Which map will be used in round 1? Last time it was Lakeside. People saying Red Church. Ever Sleeping. I feel like Ever Sleeping is just the safest option here. Which club will win? AXIZ or FL? Yeah, AXIZ will definitely win, I think. Easily. AXIZ is so strong right now. To my knowledge, they've beaten Zeta twice. I've only seen it once, though. FL is not as strong right now. FL is not really super strong this season. AXIZ is very strong this season. Very strong. Hold on, are they 2-0 right now? I'm pretty sure they 2-0'd Zeta. Let me see. They should have the scores earlier. I think they did. Let's see. Yeah, AXIZ is 2-0. RC is 2-0. Those are the only teams that are 2-0. Zeta is 0-2. Zeta versus RC is going to be interesting because that's Alf versus Zeta. Alf's going up against his old team. At the same time, though, I don't know if Alf's played yet because it's all been Aka last time. And QTD actually performed very well. QTD, I watched their match, their debut match. QTD is strong. Ever Sleeping L. Oh yeah, Ever Sleeping L. That map is pretty. I think that map is actually really pretty. Yeah. It's just really annoying gameplay wise. But it's a very pretty map. Zeta always lose to AXIZ? Yeah. And every IJL. Kind of forgot about the big one. Collab with David's Delights. You miss when Golden Cave was so common to get in quick match? People miss Golden Cave? Huh? Huh? I've played on Golden Cave like twice ever. Did I ever I think I told you guys this before, but if I haven't, did I ever tell you that the very first time I ever fought a Dream Witch was on Golden Cave? I was so you know how confusing Dream Witch is for a new player? Imagine that on Golden Cave. I was so confused, dude. Oh man. And I think it was like 2 weeks into when I was playing. And I got invited to a custom and I was like, oh, I've never got an invitation before. I might as well accept it. And I accepted it and it was a Golden Cave match. And I went up against a Dream Witch on Golden Cave. And I'm telling you, bro, that match took forever and I had no idea what was happening. I think I was just playing my poor little composer and I was like, I don't even know what's going on. Or maybe I was Rantaro. No, I don't think I was playing composer. I think I was playing Rantaro. And I'm just running around as a stupid Rantaro prisoner. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm like, why are there so many hunters? Why are there like 3 of them? Why is this one standing still? Is it gonna kill me? I kept thinking it was a trick. I think one of the leeches was camping the exit gate. I have no idea if it was mine or not, but I just remember I just stood there waiting for it to like go away because I thought it was a trick, and I was like, well, I can distract this one while the others can get out. So I thought she was trying to trick me. It was just because I played one of the weirdest maps with one of the weirdest hunters for a new time player. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, no, Golden Cave you cannot get in QM. It's impossible. You can get White Sandstone Asylum. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh my... You guys should have been there for one of Riptide's practices. We were practicing QM. We got... Oh man, I was practicing my painter, right? And we got this Naiad. And I kited the Naiad 3 ciphers, but Shad DC'd, so we didn't have all the ciphers. Then we had like 1 cipher remaining. For like 6 minutes, the Naiad swapped to abnormal and was able to 4K us. I don't know how it happened, but I literally kited the Naiad for like almost 2 minutes, and we still got 4K'd. I don't know what happened. It was one of the weirdest matches of all time. But they just kept abnormaling the same cipher that we were trying to work on. And people kept dying near the cipher, so I think we just lost. On Asylum, bro. After a 2-minute kite, but only because Chad turned into Bottling Pie. And then she started hitting our chairs, I think. Or was she emoting? I forget. I think she was emoting, actually, not hitting our chairs. It was just kind of funny. Can I add your Peter Griffin death pose to the server? What Peter Griffin death pose? What do you mean? Huh? Remember when you got Zeez randomly in a rank match and I think we lost, but I found his channel, but I couldn't be mad? Huh? Was this before I even knew you, Trenster, or was this when? I think I've gone up against you as a hunter once or twice. Cause I remember fighting you on Hospital when you were playing Perfumer and I was Fool's Gold, and I was mad because I hate Perfumer. I don't know any other time that I fought you as a hunter. No, as Nightwatch recently on Darkwoods, so twice. Yeah, that match. I don't know of any more times besides that one. And I remember I also went up against you as Puppeteer with your Naiad on Darkwoods. And I think you beat us. I'm pretty sure you 3K'd us or 4K'd us. It was on Hospital? I remember the Fool's Gold Perfumer Hospital match, yeah. But I think I knew you when I fought you that day. I think I knew you that time. You became a Zeez fan when he was laughing at Wax being jumped in a replay. That's fair. That's fair. Wax haters unite. That's funny. Schmitty's saying you need to fill me in on meta tomorrow or this weekend. I haven't seen a single match. So Schmitty. I don't know if you're gone. I just have one thing to say to you. So I'm just paint a picture in your mind real quick, Schmitty. We've got an Ann as the hunter, right? We got an Ann as the hunter, right? Ann's the hunter. The comp that Ann's going up against is Mechanic, Mind's Eye, Prisoner, and Seer. What do you think happened in that match, Schmitty? What do you think happened in that match? I'm just curious. What do you think happened in that match, Schmitty? You know, Ann, arguably 5th best hunter in the game, maybe 6th, up against a Mind's Eye, Mech, Prisoner, and Seer. What do you think happened in that match, Schmitty? I'm just curious. Oh gosh. This is way before I knew you? Okay, so it must have been in my early Nightwatch days or something. Maybe. How did I beat you on Hospital? You guys must have like just messed up or something. Because whenever I played Ithaca on Hospital, I just lose. I'd predict 4K, but you making it sound like a 4 escape? I'm not gonna say anything, Mr. Schmitty, but let's just say there might be a very, very interesting match that will go down in IDV history that may or may not have happened. You were a survivor? Oh, I see. I was gonna say, if I'm playing Ithaca on Hospital, like, I'm not winning that, bro. That's not happening. Playing Anti on Hospital? Oh, I see. That would check out. That would check out then. Remember playing the cheese? Oh, that's I didn't know about the cheese Nightwatch build back then. I only knew about that for like a couple months. A little judgmental of the gameplay. I mean, I was pretty bad like a year ago. I'm still not great now. I still have a lot more things I can improve upon. My Antiquarian needs a lot of practice, but Audra from Riptide says they'll train me in the ways of the antique dealer, which I respect. My ante needs work. What's the cheese build? The cheese build is no detention. I can just show you actually. It's kind of a gamble because if you get kited, it just doesn't work. It literally only works if the first kite is like, this is it. It is max berserker, confined space, full stun reduction, wanted order, fast pickup, impulsive. It is literally just like max base speed, max chase with confined to be able to get as many quick hits as possible, and then double down with berserker. That's literally it. And then you can walk through every pallet because you just have like addiction. So you just kind of walk through pallets for free because you have max stun reduction. It just kind of brute forces. It's literally just my brute force draw build, basically. It's kind of, it's very cheesy. But the issue is, if it doesn't work, then it really doesn't work. Like, if you get kited longer than 60 seconds, you're probably just gonna lose, unless you double down. If you get kited longer than 60 seconds and you don't double down with that build, you kind of just lose the match. Like, there's just not much you can do. It's a bit of a risky build. And it might actually be the build that I rock tomorrow when I have to fight against freaking green, bro. When I have to fight against RVL green as freaking Nightwatch, if I even play Nightwatch. Do you guys think I should gamble on playing Sangria? What if I get like 10 MS? What if I get my like 1 out of like my 5% chance of getting 15 MS Sangria? I don't think I'll even have to do that. I don't even think I would do that because I'm not about to play Sangria into freaking green, bro. Who's probably training against Sangrias like constantly. He trained against Sprinter's Sangria. My Sangria is nowhere near Sprinter's level. How am I supposed to play against that freaking group of people, bro? I don't understand. I might just go Nightwatch. I don't even know what I'm gonna play in that tournament match. I really don't know. I'll just have to wait and see what the comp is. Maybe I'll play something cheesy like Clown or something. I don't know. Or like Listen. What if I play my Ripper, bro? Nah, that'd be like way too OP. They wouldn't be able to stand a chance. I wouldn't be able to embarrass them like that if I play my Ripper, you know? Top co-op players, top players on the server, top 10 survivors on the server, like, nah, bro. I can't have them fall to my Ripper. What would happen to NAU? Totally. All right, Hasha playing Goat Mansion, nobody's surprised. We got Puppet, Mage, Perfumer, and Aeroplanist. Okay. So no round 1 typical rescuer, which is interesting. Usually it's Grave Officer, but no round 1 rescue here. Looks like they're gonna save it for round 2. Interesting. Take a vacation trip to where the servers are and then play. I think the issue is a lot of the top players on the server also have like really good ping. Like I'm pretty sure Green's ping is like what, 30? I can check his stream actually. He has really good ping if I remember correctly. Where's Green? RVO Green. Let's see. Flywheel tied on the Aeroplanist and the Perfumer. Tied, borrowed on the Puppet. And then, what else? What was the Mage? Borrowed Flywheel Mage. Okay. So, yeah, they were super ready for Hash's Goat, man. Super, super ready. He just smacks the Lewis. He doesn't even care. He just hits it. Who cares, bro? It's Blink Man as well. Blink Goat Man, specifically for the Puppet, most likely. Or Perfumer. Or Mage, even, honestly. Yeah, Blink, I actually agree with the Blink pick here. Because there are so many characters it'll work well into. Where you can catch them off guard. Okay. Well, so far, this is already going to be a pretty decently long kite, because that's 2 cages. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. What? Hello? He broke the cage in time? Wow, I'm impressed. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is gonna be a decently long kite. Blink here. What the? Huh? He's behind you, huh? He was behind you, huh?
どちらかというとそれまでに稼がれたという印象でしたが。
そうですね。
はい。
Uh-huh.
としても折りがなければやはり 0.5 で収まってしまいますからね。
Alright, here comes the perfumer. Here very early. Oh, because of one set order. That checks out, actually. Well, that works. He doesn't have a cage, though. It's gonna be a... Oh, she wants to stall. She wants to stall. Oh, he wanted to be... Okay, that's fine. Perfumer's completely undamaged, though. Hello? She's okay with just decoding right in front of him because it's a Goatman. Only Goatman you can do that against, bro. Only Goatman you can do that against. He wants to chair on the Cypher. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But I think Atto's just gonna decode. There's no reason not to. If you commit to a cage to Atto, there's literally no point. Just sit there. Just sit there. Perfume, yep. Perfume, break the cage. You wasted a cage. Now they can heal stall the chair. Yep, that's such a waste. Just literally decode right in front of him. Yeah, who cares? Still get TS, obviously. Wow. Only against Goatman, bro. Only against Goatman. Look at the stall and the ciphering. He won't swing. He won't swing at the perfumer. He won't swing at the perfumer. Okay, he won't swing and actually try to hit the perfumer. Oh, well. Interesting. This is so cheesy, bro. Look at how long the chair time is, dude! Oh my gosh! He's just like, get off the Cypher, get off the Cypher. He has a lot of energy, though. Wait. Get the rescue, bro. And it hits the puppeteer. Okay. Yeah, this is weird, bro. This is weird. This is weird. Are they gonna? They might try to do some wand setup. Oh, he's gonna swap to abnormal here. Yeah, he wants his draw. What the? Dude, that's not gonna... Charles, bro. Come on, Charles. Yo, Charles. Yo, Charles. Charles. Wait a minute. They might be able to heal in time. Oh my gosh. They might actually be able to heal in time. No way. The pallet stun? The heal? It's a puppeteer, though. It's a puppet. He can TS? Oh my. Dude, people are actually exploiting Goatman so much. And they're gonna be able to pop. And he has no endgame trait. And Lewis is ready. Drop pallet pop. Just let him be full health. Let him be full health. Give him full health for endgame. Literally just give him full health. Or not? Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Oh my.
さあターゲットはアットです。うまく帰ってくる覇者とはなりますが、両ゲートからも遠いところのダウンは取れています。しかもハッチは近いので吊るし。
I've never seen people exploit a Goatman this hard outside of the DX dock match on Moonlit. I've never seen people exploit Goatman as hard as this outside of that match.
これはもうアットのキャンプに回るか覇者。
The 3 escape from AXIZ. AXIZ is just on another level, bro. The perfumer with just no fear, just sitting right next to Goatman, being like, "Yep, I'll just decode because you're a Goatman." That, bruh, that is just insane. Just sitting in front of the Goatman, be like, "Yep, I'm just gonna decode because who cares? Just gonna decode because who even cares, bro? Who even cares?" All right, let me see. What is Green's ping? Green has 25 MS, bro. 20 MS. Green has 20 MS, bro. 20 MS, 20 MS, 19 MS, 19 MS, 19 MS, 22 MS. Oh, and this one he has 32 MS. Oh no! And then the next one he has 22 MS, 21 MS, 24 MS. Wow, wow, bro, wow. So Green's worst ping is 30 MS. Oh my, and my average is 73. Oh my, I'm so cooked, bro. What am I supposed to do against the 20 MS Koa Survivor? This isn't fair. We all have 25 to 40 MS but Roland? Oh my. Bro, I got 73! I know it's not the best, but he's 50 ping faster than me. If I play my Night Watch, he has 50 ping diff on me, bro. How am I supposed to... What am I gonna do against Green, bro? What am I gonna do against Green? Oh my goodness. And if 7 lose on that team, I don't know if he's coaching or what, but if 7 lose on that team, I know 7 lose gotta have good ping. There's no way you can have a 99% win rate operating with bad ping. Oh man. How am I supposed to be Koa Survivors? As a hunter that's never reached Hydra or S-Badge. And also there's a 50 MS diff between us. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do, bro? What am I gonna do? Oh my goodness. Explain how we get better ping. It's completely based on your location. If your Wi-Fi is like stable and good, you can't really have a better Wi-Fi unless or you have better ping unless you're just in a good location. For me, I live in Seattle, and my best ping is only when I get West Coast players, and I get like 15 MS. 15 to like 25 MS. It's very rare though. It's not consistent enough to ever go for like to play like Opera, and that's what's annoying. So sometimes it's like I say this all the time. It's like 60% of the time I get 73 MS. 35% of the time I get 48 MS, and then 5% of the time I get the legendary 15 to 25 MS. I've literally had 10 ping before. It went down to 10 in one match, but that was one match ever. And it only will happen if I'm only matched with West Coast players. In California, your ping is 150 plus? Wow, that's crazy. 150 plus in Cali. Wow. I mean, it tends to be better in Eastern. When I used to live in my my old place, my average ping was like 48, I think. I didn't ever really get worse than 48. I'm pretty sure. Like if you look at my old, I'm gonna look at my old videos. My old videos, I think I usually had like 48 MS or something. I think I actually had like 38 sometimes as well. Let me see. Oh, I had 74 in this match. 58 in this one. This one 32 42 44 42 45. Yeah, my average ping used to be in the 40s, I think, at my old place. When I moved here, it decreased by 50, and then when they added in the new, I remember before they added in like that recent ping buff that everybody got, I think it was like they implemented the ping booster into the IDV code, which is why everybody got like a ping boost of like 10 to 15 MS. Because when I first moved to Seattle, my average ping was like 91 to 92. Like you could even see my videos. It was like usually in the 90s, which was really not great. But then after they like did that that ping thing, like a couple months ago, everybody's ping improved by like 15 to 20. My average ping went from like 92 to 73. You got a ping nerf? What? Really? It seems like most people got a ping buff. $90 to 270 ping each day. Yeah, that's tough. 270 is like unplayable for Hunter at least. Survivor, that's like that's like playable at. That is like you can probably barely function with that ping as Survivor in the mid tiers maybe, and high tier that's impossible. It's you'll never be able to survive with that ping in high tier with a Survivor. Hunter, that's unplayable. Has anything crazy been played yet? Yes. I won't spoil it for you, but yes. Crazy things have been played. What ping buff? It was like 2 to 3 months ago. Maybe a little bit longer. Maybe like 3 to 4 months ago. I don't know. They did a patch where they implemented the ping booster code from like the third-party ping booster, I want to say. The gear up booster, I want to say. They implemented that code. Your 180 ping friend asked Spencer, how do I win with Hunter as this or with this ping? He replied, quit IDV. Yeah, no, that's accurate. That is accurate. Especially when you're in high tier. Like I think if you have like 150 MS as a Hunter, you can probably do well as long as you're just straight up better up until like maybe Manticore. Once you reach Manticore, and especially at One-Eyed Cyclops, the ping like will start hurting. And then once you get to like Dragon, bro, like it'll just become ping diff so many times. I feel like. And that's what I'm gonna have to experience tomorrow. I'm gonna have to experience a 50 ping diff, which isn't like insane, but it's still gonna matter. Cause it's gonna mean I have to create more. It's gonna mean that they get to more pallets faster, which means I have to play more mind games, which means I have to win more mind games. Which is already, as Aaron says, one of my weakest points as a Hunter is my mind games. Don't forget to wrestle for the Demon King matches. I'm gonna wake up and just like immediately play. I'm only playing for fun. Like I'm gonna try hard, but I'm playing for fun. Like I'm not gonna like strategize super hard. I'm just gonna like kind of see what I'm up against and just have fun with it. Cause I'm in no shape mentally to like take it super seriously, especially considering what I'm up against. But I'm just gonna have fun with it. Like I'm gonna try as hard as I can when the match begins, but I'm not like gonna train for it, you know? As much as I want to, I'm just not in the mental state to be able to do that. Goat man again. Goat man. Man goat. Mage. Novelist. Cheese. Puppet. I want to see this novelist cook, bro. He's gonna bring excitement for the novelist. No, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Not with Puppet and Mage. If there was an Auntie and a novelist, he'd probably bring excitement, but Auntie's banned. Mech banned as well, as she should be. Where's our mind's eye? Well, there was a mind's eye. Aw, the bees. This guy, Trent, with all the bees. Where are you watching IVL? This is IJL. IVL is on a specific IVL channel. I haven't seen any IVL yet. I've only seen IJL. $998 ping before. Dude, my favorite thing is like when I see like ping spikes and people just start walking through walls. It's so funny. Like it feels awful when you're in the match, but it's so funny when you're like a spectator watching that ping. It's so funny because just like people just like flying through walls. Like it's so stupid looking. It's like, yo, this guy's hacking. I wonder if they would make, you know what would be an interesting Survivor? Is a Survivor that could just go through walls. That'd be so broken. But like, what if they had like a perfumer based character, but like they had like a 1 second where they're able to go through a wall? That'd be no, that'd be so broken actually. No, that'd be so broken. Because if you could do it through any wall, no, that'd be OP. That's just Priestess basically, but like without. That's basically just Priestess, but like without limits. And you would just be able to walk through. You don't have to do the animation. You know, it would be like Priestess, but like old Priestess, and also there'd be no animation for you to like there'd be no animation that you have to create your portal. You just walk right through. It would be like Power Creep Priestess, but like only you can go through. There's no support. That would be OP though. That would be so OP. It'd be like Survivor with Blink. It'd literally just be like Survivor with Blink, yeah. Like imagine Escapeologist when he gets swung at, he like just phases through a wall. Wow, he just doesn't care. Cockity just walks through the pallet. Doesn't care at all. Oh, because he has excitement. I see, that's why. He actually did bring excitement for the novelist. Wow. Huh. He got lucky guessing where the novelist would spawn. And actually got it. Cockity's so aggressive with these pallets. Oh my gosh. And okay, that's fine. So Cat probably thinks that they're in a good situation, but they have to know excitement's gonna be ready. They have to know. What are you? Oh! Oh? Cat? Okay. I was about to say, goated novelist? Sheesh. You know, one thing that I've been a little bit sad about, as much as I love Shuichi, I'm kind of sad we haven't seen a single Sherlock Holmes ever played yet. We haven't seen a single Sherlock Holmes, to my knowledge, in tournaments before. I want to see Sherlock, bro. Sherlock's so cool. I know the STs are pretty flashy, though, and they can be really distracting and laggy for some people, so that's probably why, but just one, bro, just one. Just one would be nice. Alright, they're halfway done with the ciphers. Oh? I thought he was going to go for that double down. I really thought he was going to do it. He doesn't want to lose track of the novelist, though, which makes sense. He actually does have Wanted Order on the Great, or the Mage with Flywheel Tide. Puppet is a kite build, which is interesting. I feel like Puppet in round 1 is usually just Tide Turner. The Goat should have a good idea. Oh, the double Wanted. That's so unlucky. That's really unlucky. And he has a full energy bar, too, to deal with this mage. But because of the body language from Wanted Order, he knows that Puppet's going to have to come and rescue instead. Puppet might not be able to get this rescue if he's able to lock off with cages. No, they don't make this rescue. They just don't. He has to respect the fact that somebody could backdoor. Yeah, they just don't make that. Nice wand. Look at how fast Mage is, dude. Oh my gosh. And it doesn't matter. Huh. Oh. A strange mistake. Flywheel's nothing. I guess just to get to the pallet. Nice wand. The mage is buying so much time, dude. And oh, the terror shock too. Oof. Oof. Delisi played Sherlock and Koa. Did Delisi? I don't remember seeing it. I don't remember it. Maybe it was only one time. It's still very. If it is, it was only like one time then. Is this 4K? This looks like 4K. I mean, Puppet can brute force rescue. Ah, that's smart. Yep, that's so smart. More Goatmans need to do this exact trick. Yep. It's after half. He's trying. He knows he has no cage. Dude, Cockity's so smart. He's trying to force him to use Lewis. That's so smart. But he's not falling for it. He knows he has no energy. I would have fallen for it. That's the difference. That's the top player diff. I would have fallen for that every time. And now the mage is dead. Kakiri is so freaking strong, dude. Oh my gosh. That was so well played. The double backdash or backsteps to be like, hey, I'm gonna do the backstep trick right, instant cage. But like a Vogue was like, okay, do it then. Do it. See what happens. I know you don't have energy. Okay, he hit the shovel. They still don't have the ciphers. Like this is already a better result. AXIZ is already doing so much better. Okay, that's fine. He has a little bit of shovel left, not that much. That's only gonna last like what, maybe 10 seconds at most. And now he's gonna leave. Huh? He trapped the puppet in the cage so he could kill the cheese. And so puppet would barely not be able to... Interesting. Now will he chair? I think he'll chair. He's not gonna chair. Nope. Alright, well, where do we think he is, Kakiri? Oh. He has tinnitus. Still has tinnitus? No more tinnitus? Okay, now you know where he is. Yep. Now you know. Or well, you will know. He's doing the tinnitus triangle trick. Bro, just talk to peepers, like, what? There's the peepers, yep. Yeah, Puppeteer's gonna take way too long to heal with those peepers. Even if the cheese gets up, he's got slow vaulting. Wow, he just does, okay. I don't know why they're not surrendering. They're not even like trying to get up. Puppeteer will definitely not be able to heal and... Oh, maybe that's why. Huh. What? Bring it around town? Hello? Okay, well now he's gonna go back for the puppet, I guess, because Cheese will not be able to heal in time. There's the puppet. He's just moving. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Sasori's just crawling. They're not even healing. Wow. He's trying to crawl off the peeper, I think. He is off the peeper. It's not gonna matter though. Kakiri will find you. Yep, Kakiri finds you. Like it's nothing. And that's a 4K. That is 4K. You know, respect to Sasori tried to struggle out to the very end. They really tried. But now that's gonna be 8 points to 1. Oof. 8 points to 1, dude. My vision can never... No, I would not be able to find them, bro. 100%. 4 eliminations. Is that the first 4K of the day? I think it is. I actually think that it is the first 4K of the day. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. I missed the last 2... Okay, I missed the other one. I didn't know that I missed the last one. I missed the other one because of the freaking... Wait, why did I miss this? What the heck? Huh? What do you mean didn't participate in this one? Huh? It's because I haven't yet. Is that why? There's still a timer on it. Who had the longest escape, or the longest containment time then? Grave contained a decent amount. Mage contained a decent amount. Puppet. I guess he came in for the rescue and contained a decent amount. I don't know. I feel like it's the mage. It's grave? I guess the grave... Oh, the first rescue. Yeah, I guess that would count because the first rescue then. Yeah, that checks out actually. That checks out. Okay. I can't believe I forgot the pop quiz last time. What am I doing? I'm throwing away all my apples. My precious hard-earned apples. How could I ever throw you away? Gosh darn grave. Well, this is most likely going to kind of even out the match counts because I can only imagine this being a 2-round set. Unless FL goes crazy, I just don't see how this isn't a 2-0. Not with that round one. Not with how the performance was looking, bro. It felt so AXIZ favored, dude. Like it wasn't even close. It did not even feel close, dude. 100 apples keeping the doctors away. I keep keeping all those docs away. Get those docs out of my match. That's why I need those apples, bro. I need less docs in my match. Oh, that's not gonna. That blink was so sad. It's not gonna help that all those freaking docs are gonna show up now because the new skin that she got. Oh doc. Oh doc. Bro, they're probably gonna give Farlady an Essence A tier soon, bro. And I'm gonna have to deal with more Farladies in my match. You know what? The most annoying combination of survivors. What's the most annoying? So like not strong. It would be Doc, Faro, maybe Prospector. Doc, Farlady. I gotta see. Maybe just like 2 Docs and 2 Farladies, honestly. That actually sounds disgusting. Not even a combination. Maybe just like 2 Docs, 2 Farladies. Cheerleader, prisoner. Prisoner and cheerleader are annoying, but I wouldn't call them the most annoying in my opinion. Embalmer, I don't know. Ganji is annoying. Maybe Prospector, Batter, Doc, Faro would be like the most annoying combo. As a clerk main, it's 4 batters. Yeah, that's fair. Batter loves clerk, dude. There's literally nothing clerk can do against a batter. Little girl's annoying, but like I feel like she's only annoying when paired with like good characters. On her own, she's not that bad. I feel like she has to be paired with like a strong kiter to make her like really annoying. Doc and Gardner combo gets frustrating if they're in it together. I mean, I've gone up against quite a few Sui teams that was... I think it's like they always cycle like the same like 6 characters. It's like always there's always a Doc. There's always a Gardner to break chairs. There's always usually a harasser, usually batter. There's almost always an enchantress. Seer this is like in the Sui comps, by the way. Seer is there sometimes. And then it's usually like, yeah, it's usually a combination of those 5. Enchantress, Batter, Seer, Doc, Gardner. Why do people even like playing Doctor? I mean, there are reasons why people like playing Doctor. I just don't agree with them. You know, it's up to opinion at the end of the day. I can see like the whole like Doc being fun because it's like you're living on the edge. She's not a very good character consistently, but she is a bit of a menace. And she also counters the playstyle I like to play, because my playstyle is I like to injure everybody so nobody can go for rescues anymore, and then I can like capitalize off that knowing what they have to do and where they're going to be healing. that's like one of my favorite types of playstyles to do, is kind of like the the aggressively withering strategy. But that doesn't work against Doc, which is why I really don't like Doc. Doc hate is so forced. I mean, it's simply, it has only to do with her gameplay. It has nothing to do with her character design, anything like that. It is simply just her gameplay is just really annoying. That's all it is. Daunch, yeah, Daunch. Freaking Daunch. About to love the new Persona trait? Which one? The vaulting one? The vaulting one seems OP, if that's the one you mean. Oh wait, no, you're talking about the healing one, where she gets this freaking... No, I hate that one. I hate that one. No, I hate that one. The stupid healing one is so stupid. They literally, they gave a Persona web specifically for Barmaid and Doc. I don't know why they did that, bro. I don't know why they did that, bro. Doc as a harasser, body block starting after first rescue. I mean, yeah, that'll work against a good amount of hunters with their single hit. But like, if that hunter has a projectile, like, yeah, GG's. That's not gonna work. Usually, anyway. Oh, the collapse playstyle. I see what you mean, yeah. I see. What's the new trait? Well, it depends on what you mean, because there's a lot of new traits. There's 4 like new traits, and then there's some that are getting replaced on the Survivor and Hunter Persona webs. I think on the Survivor there's 2 that's getting replaced. I don't know why they're keeping Street Sweeper. That Persona is just trash. It is so hyper niche. The only time in my entire time of IDV where I've seen Street Sweeper actually be useful was in that one match where there was a Mad Eyes and a mech was healing herself in basement with her bot. And the Mad Eyes heard or saw it because of Street Sweeper. That was literally the only reason I've ever seen it happen, was against Mad Eyes on Hospital. The only time I've ever seen a Street Sweeper, and the only time it ever actually came into use. Outside of that, it is one of the most niche, unneeded Persona 1 traits for hunters. Only good for... I could see it maybe being on Joseph, yeah. Outside of Joseph, maybe. But that's about it. Okay, I guess I'm considering like Fraternity at least. Because, like, you see every other, like, trait being used sometimes in tourney. Even Sadist on, like, stuff like Gamekeeper. But I'm telling you, bro, you'll never see Street Sweeper outside of, like, gimmick hunters. Yeah, I think Scribbled Ideas should let us have a full Persona web. I think that would be funny. To see a full Persona web hunter versus a full Persona web survivor and see which one's more broken. I'm telling you, it's probably the hunter. Because you get everything, bro. You get hunt, you get control freak, you get stun reduction max, you get fast pickup, you get inso, you get tolerance. Like, harassment will be completely useless against you. What's the healing one? The healing one... Oh, Sangria. Sangria on Arms Factory. Wow, okay. Huh. Oh, what is this? It has been officially confirmed in the Chinese live stream that the next character to receive an S-tier costume from the Whimsy series after Weeping Clown is Sculptor. Huh. How about that? A Sculptor S-tier. Let's see here. I keep forgetting they changed like the saturation of Arms Factory. Let's see here. When fear, oh yeah, touch effect replaces self-deception. When fear decreases, immediately gain a 15, 25, or 35% movement speed boost for 1.5 seconds. If not in pursuit, the duration extends by 3 seconds. So if you're a Doc and you like get hit and you run away, you get like a huge speed boost for 4.5 seconds. at max for 35% movement speed boost. If you heal a single chip, for 1.5 seconds you get a 35% speed boost. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Oh, healing characters, dodge. Confined Opera on Arms Factory, understandable, because she's kind of mediocre on Arms Factory, so Confined really does help her out. Borrowed Knee-Jerk Fin, Borrowed Flywheel Cordy, Borrowed Tide Arrow, and Merc. Okay, this is like definition of standard. Super standard, outside of the Confined Opera. And she's got the ice cream, the Blue Moon ice cream accessory that makes her shadows blue, or icy, I should say. Looks like ice cream. Looks like Blue Moon ice cream. You're chasing the Charles? Oh, it's Koa Charles. I don't see people rocking this skin so much. Oh my gosh, Charles so fast. Oh, he uses jetpack. That's why. That explains it. Yeah, more people need to rock the Koa Charles skin, but I barely see people play with that skin. I think it's a good skin. Go, Charles, go! Don't drop the pallet, you'll die because you drop pallets slowly. Okay, Kakiri just be walking through. Kakiri loves walking through pallets. I'm already starting to realize. Pew pew? Ow! Wait, that's smart! Oh my gosh, that's smart. I know that looks stupid, but that's actually smart. That's smart. Because they realize there's probably no excitement here. Pew pew! Way too late, Cat. Way too late. Way too late. You realize there's probably a very little chance of excitement because they started chasing the Aeroplanist first, not the Coordinator. That and Coordinator has a long chair time. That and Aeroplanist has Tide and can now use Tide for the Coordinator. It's just unfortunate that that gun failed. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Toothpaste Sangria. That's what I used to call her. Toothpaste Sangria. Okay, see how Kakiri looks so much faster than the Opera Singer that we saw last time? Look at how fast they go into those shadows. The other time it did not seem this fast. Okay, Merc comes in. And there's the rescue. Oh, she wants to double down. Nope, she'll force out a pad. Very smart. Look at the speed on Kakiri, bro. Oh my goodness. You might actually be able to get a 3K with this. There's a chance. Smart when Cat does it, but not when Juan. Okay. No, I always said it was smart from Juan as well. I always just kind of gave Juan a hard time from it because he did it so often. I never said it wasn't a smart strategy. It was more like a why is this working? Why is this a thing? It's like it just kind of became like a notorious strategy that Juan used that I always like to kind of just poke fun at. But the reason why he did it was because it's a viable strategy to force himself onto the chair and exploit the match using Painter chair time. So Mercenary looks like he ate the hit so that Aeroplanes could come in for free without having to get cut off from Wanted Order. So they're taking a double down, or they're taking it down on the Mercenary, trading that so that Aeroplanes can get a free rescue, and beautiful blink from Kakiri. Not making it obvious either, that was really smart. Kind of taking his time. And this is going to be an elimination at 5 ciphers, even though they have pretty significant progress. Okay, Kakiri with like the dash practice I see, look at that. Sheesh, Kakiri's opera is so fast. His opera feels so much faster than the other one, dude. Like, it just feels like her dash landings are like butter smooth. As if like the dash is constantly continuing. Look at the speed, bro. I think it might just be because Kakiri's camera work with opera was stronger than the other ones. You didn't wait. How did you not make that dash? What? That wasn't even that long of a dash. How the heck did that? That's crazy. I don't know how that didn't register, dude. The speed of Finn versus the speed of Sangria. Ooh, does he make the pallet? He doesn't. Not even close. 73 MS opera, you definitely make that pallet. 100%. Oh my gosh, Kakiri's so fast. Calm down, bro. Calm down. You're making opera look like she never got nerfed. Calm down, buddy. Jeez, calm down. So fast. Kakede's genuinely making Opera look like she never got nerfed. This might be a 4K. Look at the movement. Sets up the confined. Can Arrow even get this rescue? No, he does. There's no shadows to TP back to, so she's gonna have to walk for a bit. Oh, she thought somebody would be a little bit cheeky. Ah, the messed up dash. Okay. So is Kakedi just like faster than everybody else, or what? How are you so fast? The experience that you have to be able to chase at this quick rate in this area is insane. Because I think most Opera players will know that this is a very annoying area to dash in. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was just impressive. He's so fast. And he's going for the cipher? He's just like, I'm just gonna go for the cipher, who cares? Watch this speed boost do absolutely nothing. Okay. Oh my gosh. I love watching opera singers at this level. You guys can tell the difference between the last who was it that played opera singer like in round 1 or something on Lakeside last time? You can just tell that Kakedi is just way faster. His heart rate is, oh my gosh. Jeez, yeah, the heart rate too. Super locked in. How is it a messed up dash? What? There's no way that's a there's no way, bro. There's literally no way that's a messed up dash. Oh my, and he knows where you are. Dude, Kakedi plays how I want to play, where he just heavy, aggressive, flawless, just overrun them with speed. This is the type of opera I like playing, where you just overrun everybody with just how fast you are. Because that's what I saw in Koa 7, because she used to be so fast. She just overran people with how fast she was. You kind of just needed to win mind games to beat her. Sheesh. Kakedi has to be top 5 opera. There's no way. Top 3 maybe even. I don't even know if Peter is a contender for top 5 opera. We barely even see this man play opera. I think it might still be Choai best opera, but Kakedi is like, oh my gosh. It's just so fast. The camera work is so well done, especially on a map like Arms Factory. Like, how often are you practicing opera on Arms? I know she's been in the game for like 2 years at this point, but even then. Oh my, the fancy footwork? Blink him. Wow. And that's it. Just cooked. Peter Lily got 4K in finals. It's more the fact that Peter doesn't play opera as much as he used to. Like whenever he has the opportunity to choose opera over Ivy, it's very rare that he chooses opera nowadays. That's what I mean. Dang, dude, that's kind of crazy, dude. That's kind of crazy. Actually crazy. No wonder AXIZ is so strong right now. So FL, so Hasha needs to 4K just to force a round 3 situation. He needs to. He can't even get a 3K. He needs to 4K. Oh man, AXIZ is just dominating, bro. I want to see their second set versus Zeta as well. I really do. I haven't seen it yet. I'll have to see that in video form or something, or maybe I'll just watch it on my own time. I don't know. I think I heard Kazuneko played Batter, so I do actually kind of want to see that set maybe in a video, because I think Kazuneko Batter could go crazy. Let's see. In this match, the Hunter was shocked. How many times is this? How many terror shocks the Hunter got? I don't think they got any terror shocks that mattered. It was probably just like vaults at half health. So I don't remember any of them happening though. Wait, was the Aeroplanist one? No, the Aeroplanist was a window hit. Was the Finn terror shot? I don't remember. Zeta plays next, actually. Well, I'm not gonna be watching much longer. I'm only gonna watch this set because I need to sleep. I have a tournament match in the morning. It's 2? Is it 2? Really? 2 TSs? I don't know. Oh, it's 1. Is it 1 or 2? I'm seeing 3-1, so I'm just gonna choose that. We'll just go for that. Yeah, so it needs to be 4K, dude. It needs to be 4K. It literally needs to be 4K. Otherwise, it's cooked. For FL. Oh, man. Poor FL, bro. Poor FL. Poor Hasha. Dude needs a 4. Nothing less. So is AXIZ just gonna win IJL, or like other teams gonna adapt? I think. I wonder. Cause they kind of look unbeatable right now. Got it wrong and listened to the 2. That's why I tend to usually wait for a little bit. Yeah, don't start spamming now, please. It's always Hasha. I don't think Hasha will play BQ in round 2. On Arms Factory, probably not. Unless he's really confident it has a good matchup. Let's see. Hasha played Goat Man. Hasha will probably play Ivy here, unless they ban his Ivy. They might ban his Ivy actually, because they know Hasha likes playing Ivy on this map. They'll probably ban his Ivy, and give him Sangria or Hullabaloo. I can almost guarantee it. Then again, I guess it depends. It depends on if they think that Hasha's Ivy is scarier, or if they just don't want to fight like an opera singer. Because some teams just don't like fighting Sangria. Even if she's been in the game for 2 years, they just don't like fighting her. Because she's still very fast. You remember Hasha's BQ on Arms Strike that one time? Oh, we all remember. I will never forget Hasha BQ and then the Explorer. I will never forget that match where Hasha just stood on top of the Explorer not knowing where he was for like nearly 2 minutes. I cannot believe that. That was another legendary IDV match, bro. You know, I should really like start writing down some of my favorite matches of IDV, like of all time. I really should get like a compilation, because there's so many good ones. I loved the WBG 4 escape when Persik was playing Novice versus the Wax Artist. That was another legendary one. I feel like a lot of them would just be 4 escape matches. I love FAV's final match of Koa 7 where they nearly got a 4 escape from a basement rescue, and was all like, they almost got it, bro. They were like seconds short of it. The one earlier today was also one of my favorites as well. The 4 escape with 3 decoders. Make a video about iconic matches. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about right now. I think the issue is I don't know where those matches are. Oh, the 487 Gamekeeper clip, that will always be the Pepe versus 487 Gamekeeper clip on Moonlit. That will always be famous. Oh, that will always be famous, dude. RC Peter. I don't know if Peter, when he was on RC, had like a legendary match specifically. It was more just consistent domination from his opera that was just insane. Who's up next? I think the next set is Zeta versus... Who is it actually? Let me see. It's Zeta versus... DFM... Or no. Oh, it's Zeta versus RC. Never mind. It's Zeta versus RC. Oh, that's such a good set, bro. Oh, that's gonna be such a good set. Too bad I'm gonna be asleep for it. That sucks. The Night Watch Ever Sleeping match with the 4-Cypher Mech Kite. Oh yeah, that was a good one. It was kind of made me sad though because of the... Oh, you know another one? The freaking Kuga match. No, it wasn't Kuga. Was it Kuga? No, who was it? It was Yami. It was Yami 4K Night Watch on Red Church with a crazy comeback. That was another one of my favorite matches. I don't even think I watched that match on stream or in content. I don't think I ever did. I just watched it in my own time, but it was still so legendary. Night Watch 4K on Red Church. And also, the finals matchup where Kazneko played Entomologist into Night Watch on Lakeside Village with a cheerleader pairing, Aeroplanist, and who else was on the team? I don't remember. I forget. That was another really good one. Yeah, dude, there's some crazy fun matches out there. That's for sure. There are some crazy fun matches. Okay, they did ban Hullabaloo. So Hash is definitely playing Ivy here. When's the live gonna end? My live will probably end after this match if Hash doesn't get a 4K. But the official stream will have 2 more sets. But I'm not gonna go all the way into the night because I want to sleep. I have a tourney match tomorrow. Even if I'm just playing for fun, I want to try my hardest. Oh snap! Wendy's back, baby. The Wendington. Who's gonna play the Wendy? Who will play Wendy? I don't think Nyan will play Wendy. Nyan might play Wendy. Keyword being might. No, Nyan will play Cordy. Okay. Tuna will play the Wendington. I see. Oh yeah, the Persica 5 Owls game, that was also really good. 5 Owls, bro. 5 Owl Persica. Was the legendary Moonlit Bane match the one where he hooked across the stairs in 2-story? Oh, that's another one. No, that was DX. That was another legendary one. But no, I was thinking of TE Pepe versus Wolves 487 Gamekeeper versus Acrobat, where the hook just does its own thing. But the DX match where he was Gamekeeper versus the Pumbaa and hooked across the 2-story area, and then got like a blink drop down, like, oh man, it was crazy. Is Wendy good in tournaments? Yes, Wendy is quite good in tournaments. And to nobody's surprise, it's Ivy. Yep. I knew Hash would play Ivy. I guess I just don't want to take Hulla, because Hulla can still be scary when played well. I just haven't seen any pros currently just do super well with Hulla. I guess we'll have to look at IVL. Maybe IVL has some stronger Hulla players. I just don't know. Yeah, 487's goated. 487's so good. But yeah, Wendy is considered to be very good right now, because she's good on a lot of maps. She has no bad quote-unquote matchups, really. She's a very adaptable survivor because she has 3 different abilities that she can use with her bottle, and she can adapt to which one a scenario will need. She has pretty decent cooldowns, no real debuffs that matter. She's just very solid. And her kiting is considered to be so good that in Asia server high level, she's played with Tide. They just play a Borrowed Time Tide Wendy as a backup rescuer. Because like she can just cloud to the chair like it's nothing. It's like Aeroplanist Hover. She can just cloud to the chair. Even if you get cutting off, cloud to the chair and you're good. That's all you need to do. Okay. Looks like they're keeping things simple this time, though, because we got full Kite Embalmer, Knee-Jerk Wendington, Borrowed Flyable Cordy, Borrowed Tide Merc, Blink, Detention, Inso Ivy. Okay. Do people actually call her the Shadow? Probably not. I don't ever hear people say the Shadow. They don't ever say the Shadow. They just say Ivy. It's the same thing with Guard 26. You know, ain't nobody's out here. Oh, Wendington getting chase. Ooh, 73 though. Ooh, it's Cabbage Ivy too. I'm sorry, I meant Cabbage the Shadow. Why does that actually sound like it could be like a freaking Dark Souls joke boss? Cabbage the Shadow. Oh! Okay, missed the combo at least. That's nice. Alright, we have a Wind Blast ready. That's good. You say Shadow? You are one in a Krillian Trenster, that's for sure. Okay, nice movement from Tuna. Not running into the Ivy. You might want to refresh that Wind Blast here soon, buddy. Don't let it overstay its welcome. You're running into the Ivy. Use Wind Blast. Ooh! Wait. The vault cancel, but you still get the speed boost, so it doesn't matter. Oh, Tuna. Oh, Tuna, that was cracked. Oh, Tuna, that was cracked. Wind Blast! Oh, cooked. Through the boxes, even. Through the boxes. Very well played. Okay, who comes in for rescue first? Cordy or Merc? Looks like Cordy is on the move, but I think it's because she finished the Cypher. Now Merc's coming in, surely. Mono P, the rescuer. Yeah, Ivy's just easier to say, yeah. Same with Bonbon. Guard 26. Alright, Merc, let's see this Terror Shock. Whenever I talk about rescuers getting Terror Shock versus Ivy, they tend to get Terror Shocked. And then everybody gets mad at me, so prove them wrong, Mono P. Prove them wrong. Prove them wrong. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, that Wendy is so fast. That's companion effect for you right there. Companion effect plus knee jerk. Sheesh. Wind Blast is ready. I wonder, can you Wind Blast perfectly against full presence? I've actually never tested it. I wonder if it's possible. Oh, wait, they're readying up a gunplay. I think. Maybe? Ooh. The full prez? Oh, the Wind Blast. I was like, what the heck? Pew pew? Huh. Wait, why? Why would you do that? Why would you waste the gun there? I thought the whole point was to use it for the meteorologist. You weren't even injured. I don't know why Nyan used the gun there. I mean, I guess maybe they didn't want to get injured because then Embalm would have to go rescue. I guess they traded the gun for not taking damage. I guess they just really don't want to take damage then. It's part of their strategy to not take damage. And we're just going for Fox now, it looks like. Huh. Interesting. Yusuke Kitagawa. What a beautiful cabbage. I think I will have to paint a picture of this cabbage. What do you think, Joker? Should I paint a picture of the cabbage? Right. Well, we found Tuna again, I guess. Blink? Maybe? We're actually gonna blink, wow. The difference here is that Tuna's not dead on chair, though. Oh, but there are a lot of oh, but the double tablet, though. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. This is looking like a draw. I mean, Hasha does need a 4K, so... Yeah, they can just play it. They don't even have to rescue, actually. They really... Okay, well, now they will. Hasha has to play aggressive here. Terror Shock, maybe? Maybe? Nyan wants to get a flywheel. Nice! Right up the flywheel. Beautiful timing. Such good timing from Nyan. Another tablet, though. They gotta move out of this kiting area. Back and forth and hits the... Hordy. They gave Tuna a syringe? No, that's Nyan's syringe. Never mind. Okay. Well, Tuna will go down. But this is fine. All they need is one out. That's all they're looking for. Hasha finally does get the one elimination, but will need to go absolutely bonkers crazy to somehow force these things not to pop, while also being able to share the coordinator in time, which I don't think is possible. Yeah, you won't be able to stop them from priming a Cypher while also having to share the coordinator at the same time. It's just not possible. A basement? Will they sell? They will. That's a bit risky because nobody's on an exit gate yet. Wait, they're just gonna split gate? Wait. Hasha could actually 4K this. Because they're completely ignoring... Hasha's completely... Or they're completely ignoring the fact that they have somebody dying in basement right now. All they want is one out, but like... Is there any way to be able to force? Oh my. The hunt diff? No, but the flywheel! The hunt diff would have killed if it wasn't for the fly. Wait, will the mercenary go to... Oh, he's gonna rescue now. Oh, that's gonna make things hard. Because now the Embalmer can just cheese out. She has to make a choice. Hello? Hasha? Okay, Merc can just walk out now. Now you have to chair again. Or go for the Embalmer. He dies? Okay, but you have your coffin. You should use it now. Yep, use it now. There's too much pressure. Hasha's playing very well, but I don't think they can manage this. Detention's out in 32 seconds, and Mercenary still is at full health. So even if she were to be able to hit the Mercenary, he still has that delayed damage. And Embalmer's already back up. And she can't warp to that tablet. The flywheel to buy even more time from Nyan. The Yith is still there, but the Merc will be able to get out. She can't kill both of them within that such a small amount of time. It's too strict, dude. It's just too strict. Yeah, it'll be a draw. I mean, that was well played from Hasha, but it was just too much in the end. If that was Coordinator's second chair, I think that actually would have been a 4K. Because that would have been a 4K. They would have gone to round 3. Because they wouldn't have been able to get the Coordinator in time. That was really close. That was really, really close though. Hasha almost brought that back. After such a like tough early and mid game, Hasha actually almost brought that back. That was actually kind of impressive. AXIZ continues their domination though. Another 2-0. I don't know if they 2-0'd Zeta in their second set with them, but in terms of wins at least, AXIZ is now 3-0 and stays undefeated. And depending on the next set, RC versus Zeta, unless RC wins, they will also be... If RC loses, only AXIZ will be the only undefeated team right now. Which will be crazy, dude. It'll actually be crazy. Poor Hasha, yeah. Poor Hasha indeed. It's tough. It is not easy to get 4Ks, especially when you need a 4K. Getting a 4K when you need a 4K is the hardest time to 4K in a tournament. It's less easy when there's no stakes, but when you absolutely need a 4K, the survivors can play in a way where they don't have to let you gain momentum. This would be Inso, because all IVs need Inso. There we go. Okay. Alright, so those are the first two sets of day 3 of IJL Summer. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. What was the answer for NA? It was insolence. We'll be back same time tomorrow, 8 p.m. PST. It's scheduled, actually. You can just look on my channel at the live section. You can literally see it's scheduled. I'll try to fix the stream delay for next time, because again, you guys are like about 15 to 20 seconds behind me. So hopefully next time it'll only be like 5 seconds or something. It's the first time I ever scheduled a stream and I didn't know like it had default settings that were different from my current streaming setup, so sorry about that. Tomorrow it should be all fixed, and we'll have more exciting matches tomorrow, even though it's funny because I think 3 of the teams that we watched today we will also see again tomorrow, which is kind of funny. But I think we're seeing one different team, and I want to say it's like QTD or something. I forget. I don't know. Either way, we'll keep up watching IJL. It's been fun. And we'll take a look at IVL soon in video form as well. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I do appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow for tournament videos and another stream. It should be fun.